Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. We're going early just by a minute because we're trying to track the PPI. The markets are up this morning. Everything's looking pretty nice, but we're about to see what happens any second now. We've got 1 minute and 15 seconds to go before we get the PPI figures. So we're going to look at that and we're going to keep our eye on it. I'm going to bring it live to you. Virgin Galactic is going back up again, which is good. Everything's moving up ahead of this. Let me just go into it now. Producer's price in the United States, US, likely increased by 0.4 in August compared to 0.3 in July. So we are waiting for it. Any second now. We've got 45 seconds to go for PPI. If this can come in down, this is good news for the Fed. It means the Fed are more likely to pause. There's a consensus of a pause, but we shall see. We shall know in 30 seconds, and we'll get a reaction as well from Bloomberg. Okay, here we go. PPI, retail sales as well. Retail sales previously were 0.7. Consensus is 0.2 and forecast is 0.4. PPI month on month 0.3. Previous in 10 seconds. Here we go. And 0.4 is the consensus. If we can get 0.3, everything's going to be great. Let's have a look. Any second now. Okay, here we go. United States retail gas reported at 0.2, previously 0.7. Retail sales, United States retail sales, ex-autos month on month 0.6. Consensus was 0.4, previously 0.7. Okay, here we go. Retail sales, 0.6 are up. So sales are up from previous of 0.5. PPI is coming at 0.7. 0.7. That is not good. Prices are rising too fast. 0.7, consensus 0.4, previously 0.3. Okay, PPI is 0.7. Okay, this is not good. We're going to get a downturn now. Sadly, let's have a look at the markets. They will react negatively to this. PPI, I'm sorry to say, we are still green, but let me give you the exact figures. Here we go. PPI this morning, as you can see, if I zoom in here, we were previous 0.3, consensus was 0.4, came in at 0.7. This is because of gas prices going up again. Let's have a look. Retail sales, jobless claims. 229,000 previous, 224 jobless claims. That's gone down slightly, so that's not good either. Good for those working, but not good for the Fed bringing the rates down. PPI year on year, previous 0.8, 1.6. It's gone up a lot. This is not good. Let's see what happens now. We're bound to get some sell-off. This is why I trimmed yesterday in the S&P. I put more into Virgin Galactic on the way down, but Virgin Galactic need the rates to come down. I don't know if we're going to get there now. So PPI, let's have a look at it. Producers price inflation month on month in the United States increased to 0.7. Okay. Not good at all. Let's go to the main market, see where our positions are. Look at our overall position. Yep, there it goes, going down. Virgin Galactic is holding at 189. Okay, let's now go over to Bloomberg and get a reaction. Here we go. Let's see what they say.
Weak, which could be translated as strong, and PPI does show some inflation pressures. You guys check the markets. I'll see what made up the retail sales report.
Mike McKee, thank you. It gets better for America just as it gets worse for Europe. Compare and contrast the front end of the curve in Germany and the United States. The 2-year in Germany, the yield is lower. In America, the 2-year is higher. An upside surprise on retail sales in America off the back of that. Yields up on a 2-year by 5 basis points. We're back through 5% on a 2-year. In the FX market, the euro 106.63. We're negative there by 0.6%. TK, what a mix in the
So we've got the retail figures up. We're selling more stuff, but inflation has gone up. Prices have gone up. Okay, let me bring in all the comments. Let's have a look. Good morning, Tio Roll. Hi there, Martin. Hello, how are you doing, Tio? Hello, everyone. ECB decision out. That's the news for the hour. We'll hold tight for the PPI now. Yep. Hello there from the Netherlands. Great to have you here. Good morning, everyone. Stephen, good morning. Philip McLean, volume really low. Good morning, says Philip.
It's at the epicenter of the outlook for inflation in Europe. It's at the epicenter right now for the outlook for the airlines in America. Just to get you up to speed on the latest from Delta, sees third quarter adjusted EPS of a range of 185 to 205. They had seen previously 220 to 250.
So if you didn't see last night what I did, I bought more Virgin Galactic as I said I would on the way down. This is my portfolio. It's green. Despite PPI coming in, inflation pressures, retail figures are good. You know, people are spending money, which is good for the economy. However, we need the economy to continue to cooling down. That's why we're raising rates, to stop people spending money, to cool the markets down. But that's gone up, and inflation has gone up because people spend money, but prices go up. It's the way it goes. So anyway, the S&P hasn't reacted much at the moment. I'm surprised. Virgin Galactic is holding at 189. Let's hear some more from Bloomberg.
I want to see the U.S. outperforming and the European region showing itself as not flat on its back, but something like that. The clarity here to me is that the U.S. economy has enough momentum with the surprising data to the upside again and again to withstand the higher oil prices. Does Europe? And that to me is one of the key questions at a time where they're battling both inflation and waning growth.
Yeah, I look at it and it's just a great day for news flow. This is a really key day in the year, John. I mean, it's just
That's
all
amazing,
the things
TK,
going
yeah.
on. It's amazing. You know, your head's spinning.
Let's put it all together for you. If you are just joining us, I'll do my best to wrap up the last 20 minutes or so. 25 basis point hike from the ECB. We were split right down the middle. The outlook for inflation for next year above 3%. That was widely expected, according to reports we had going into this ECB rate decision. The outlook for core, actually take that in a little bit. The bulk of this move,
that's the European bank, by the way,
is all about this move in energy. And that contributes to this downgrade to the outlook in the third quarter for Delta. Then we get the US data. US data surprising to the upside. Retail sales strong, headline 0.6%. The control group, plug that into GDP, positive 0.1% for the month of August. The estimate, negative 0.1. So things better in America, worse in Europe, and they might have to stop raising interest rates because the growth profile is absolutely terrible. Yields are up on a 2-year in the States by 5 basis points and back through 5%. In Germany, the 2-year is lower by 3 basis points. So yields up stateside, yields down in Germany. What does that mean? Stronger dollar, weaker euro, breaker 107 in the last 15 minutes, 106.66. All the wrong numbers over in Europe right now, TK. That currency pair down 0.6%. And it's up to President Lagarde to pick the message in about 10 minutes' time.
We're going to see that from Christine Lagarde. We will.
Indeed. So not good news for Europe today. As expected, let's go through our positions and see what we've got. But inflation's coming at hot, but retail figures, people spending money in the US, no question about it. So the economy is strong. Hello says, well, good morning to you. Not a dramatic reaction. Wonder what was priced in. Indeed. Soft landing. What do you think? We've got the Fed just a few days away now. We're going to cover it live in 6 days' time on Wednesday. We'll be there live for it. If you want to book your seat for it, book your seat for the Fed report. FOMC, there it is on the screen. If you want to be the first person to leave a comment, I'll be there live with it. We've got some new members. Pedro and Rich just joined. Let me put my own ticket in. There you go. If you want to join me for the FOMC report, there it is. Fantastic. Book yourself a seat. Get yourself in with the FOMC report. There it is. Join me for that in just 6 days' time. We'll be there live, as we always are, for the Fed reports, bringing you all the information. Okay, now then, let's have a look. The S&P is holding up. Virgin Galactic is holding up, 189. I bought some more. I haven't bought any more this morning. I've got money on hand to buy. Palantir, it's gone down. Gold, down, 176. Mullen, up 175. Amazon, down 0.23. Apple is down very slightly. NEE is up 0.10, sorry. Enphase Energy up nearly 1%. Enphase doing better every day, getting better. Coca-Cola popped up but down, but still up 0.29. J&J is up 0.21. Kenvue is up 1.25. CVX, Chevron up today. Again, we know all about oil. 4.93 away from taking my profit. I've got 7 shares of that I wish to relieve. Sell a few there. Tesla is up, but just dropping back on the news. Rivian. McDonald's is flat at the moment. Google is up. Microsoft is up 0.39. Walmart is up 0.54. Tesco is up in the UK, 1.53. Tilray Brands going back down again. Robinhood up 0.19. IonQ up 0.37. Rocket Lab up 1%. I bought more of that, quite a bit actually for my portfolio. Bought it's 2.6% now of my Roth and 4% of my main account. Plug is up. Procter & Gamble is flat, but we've had a good rally and up nearly 3% on it now, 2.72. Rumble, I'm out of it. Funware is up 3.75. I don't really have anything in that. Faraday, we had a rally yesterday. It's up today, but just pulled back slightly from where it was earlier. Rio Tinto up nearly 4%. Nice. Bitcoin up today nearly 1%. 26.5 again, moving up again. Polygon. XRP up down 0.1. And there's the Fed if you want to join us for that. Okay. Let me come back onto the main screen a minute. All right. Who else have we got? Nonny, good morning to you. How are you this morning? Not a dramatic reaction. No, not at all. Let's have a bit more of a listen in.
And now we have to look at the underlying economy and how strong the economies are, and that Europe is not nearly as strong as the U.S., cannot withstand the oil price shock that might be coming down the pike, and thus is in a worse position with the euro set to fall.
Well, I think the Eurozone is in a worse position, and then you have fiscal issues in a number of countries. There was some brief mention of Japan. I would say that Japan is in an even worse position because they haven't even begun to consider hiking rates yet, and yet they've got...
Okay, good morning, Mike. We just had PPI out and a very interesting reaction. You just joined us. I'll update you. Not quite sure what happened there. Mike, I will update you. I think you just joined us. So let me go back to the figures and give them to you. This happened just some moments ago. We went a couple of minutes early so we could report on this. PPI. The forecast was 0.4 to go up from 0.3 previous, and it was 0.7. So month on month. Remember, that's only the month on month, though, okay? So the month has gone up. We know that because oil's gone up, gas has gone up. Retail sales, which is important, previously, let me look at that. It was 0.5, forecast to be 0.2 and 0.4, and actually 0.6. And let's explain about the retail sale. Let's go into it a little bit. Let's bring this up here. So let me just zoom that just there a little bit. There we go. Okay. So retail sales in the US advanced 0.6, which is the opposite of what's happening in the Eurozone. Month over month in August, higher than the downwardly revised 0.5 rise in July and beating market forecasts of a 0.2 advance. The data continues to point to a robust consumer spending despite high prices and borrowing costs. Sales at gasoline stations recorded the biggest increase, 5.2, but that's pretty seasonal, remember. We hopefully will start to see it trim down end of the year, which could help the Fed issues, as gas prices soared about 10% on the month. So, a big increase there with gas. Other increases were also seen in sales at clothing stores, 0.9, electronics and appliance stores, 0.7. Remember, though, Apple have actually held their prices, and I think some of their phones are cheaper. So that's worth knowing. Health and personal care, 0.5. Food and beverage, 0.4. Food service and drinking, 0.3. General merchandise stores, 0.3. Motor vehicles, parts, 0.3. And building material and garden equipment, 0.1. On the other hand, sales were flat on non-store retailers and fell at sporting goods, hobby, musical instruments, and bookstores, down 1.6. Miscellaneous retail stores down 1.3. So there we go. So people are spending more. So the economy is robust. However, the Fed want to see the economy cooling, and there were less people unemployed as well. So obviously, people are hiring again. Last month we saw that come down. Anyway, there we go. That's the PPI this morning, and we'll keep our eye on that. Now, the next thing, of course, to focus on. Let me have a look tomorrow. Where are we today? Thursday, Friday. The next thing really is inflation on Wednesday in the morning. And then, of course, the Fed result in the afternoon. So that's the big thing now. We've got 6 days to go for that. The economy, the markets are up today. The studio is green, which is nice. Thanks, Martin. Elasio, good morning. Wonder, will it dump on the bell, then recover? It shows that the economy is strong, and a lot of this was priced in. So, on one hand, we've got inflation pressures, but it's only the month number, remember. This month, we've had consecutive declines. So, this month up, mainly because of gas, and that's seasonal. That can come down. And we've seen a stronger economy, people spending money, which is good on one hand and negative on another. So, do the Fed need to continue raising rates? I'm gonna stand by a pause. I think a pause and hold it for longer will do the same damage, but at least it will give stability to the markets, and it'll benefit our Virgin Galactic stock enormously. Anyway, let's go through all the comments. Let me see how many people are women this morning. Now then, today's show isn't going to be as long as usual because I have some work to do on Virgin Galactic. I invited Michael Cole-Glazier yesterday for an interview. And I've sent the invitation out, and we'll see what happens. But after your reaction yesterday on X, formerly Twitter, we had a really big reaction. If you've not yet voted on this, please do. And I'm putting together a video, invitation, information, and so on and so forth on the latest from Virgin Galactic. The Virgin Galactic investors would like to hear from the CEO, Michael Cole-Glazier. See our poll for investor sentiment. Why did you keep the astronauts a secret, and why no news on the stock price? Want to hear from the CEO, 86%. Don't care, 13%. 112 votes. A lot of you have voted on this and reposted it and liked it and commented to this. So if you've not yet commented to this, please do. Repost it, tag, share it, all of those good things. And I'm trying to get an interview with Michael Cole-Glazier. Now, it may or may not happen, but I'm trying on your behalf. So you can help in that endeavor by voting, posting, commenting, tagging in Michael Cole-Glazier, Virgin Galactic, so they can see that we want to hear from them. So there you go. If you want to take part in that, you can. All right. So go and have a look at my X account. Get involved. That way, you can never complain if you get involved. All right. Now then, I did send out a newsletter a couple of days, 19 hours ago. If you've not yet received it, check your, hang on a minute, where is it? There you go. Check your inbox, your junk folder for the newsletter. It runs out today. We have a special offer going at the moment. It runs out today. My manufacturer of my shop have given me a 20% discount, which I've passed on to you, all of you. So there is the shop discount. Now, I will tell you, somebody ordered for the very first time something that's never been ordered before. I pinned it to the top. Look at this. If I go in the Discord, It's unanimous. Sorry, anonymous. It doesn't tell me who it is, so I'm not going to, upset anybody by revealing it. Malk UK, thank you for that post. Mike in the breakfast bar, thank you for all of you that have jumped in the breakfast bar this morning. Appreciate that. Malk and Mike, let me just give you a thumbs up. Hang on a second before I show you the merchandise. It's quite cool. Thanks to all of you for popping in. Mike, yeah, we just covered the European markets. Let me just go into that one there. Okay. So it was here, merchandise. Look, the very first. It doesn't tell me who bought it. If somebody wants to tell me, it'd be really cool. But somebody bought the very first fleece, like a hoodie with the crystal ball on it. Look at that. Absolutely great. I'm so excited. Who bought that one, if you want to tell me, and you bought the mug to go with it. Absolutely brilliant. So there you go. That ends today. So if you want to get the 20%, which is when they give me the biggest discount, it just gets passed on to you so that you can buy stuff from the shop at the cheapest possible prices. All right? Excellent stuff. So exciting. Anyway. Now, last night, some of you did join me for the very special event. You don't know who it was for. I can't tell you. But somebody very important was watching last night who asked me to record an Eric Clapton special. Now, the video is coming out later on today. If you didn't see the making of it and you want to, you can go onto my music channel. And last night you can see the making of the video. Eric Clapton special event. I'll give you a tiny little taster of what it sounded like. And you can go and have a quick listen if you want. There you go. I did the voice of Eric Clapton. What do you think? I must be strong. This was done for a very special guest. And carry on, 'cause I know I don't belong here in heaven. There you go. So that was recorded last night. If you missed that event, I made it during a live event, and the video will be posted later. It's my Eric Clapton. You may know Eric Clapton is in the news at the moment, and I was asked to record it by a very, very special guest. I'm just not allowed to tell you who it was for now. Okay, there you go. Zach say, it was me. Thank you for the discount. It's given to me. I just pass it on. So some people actually make money on it because what they'll do, they'll increase their prices by 10% and offer you the 20%. So you get 20% discount, but they make money out of it. I don't do that. I want to help everyone be able to afford all the merchandise. So I sell it for near cost. I sell everything as cheap as I can. I know it's not cheap, but it's all one-off made bespoke items and so on. So Zach Zate, thank you ever so much. I love it. He got himself the fleece. If you want that, it ends today. You get a mug or a phone case. The new iPhone 15 Pro Max, you get yourself a phone case, 20% discount. It runs out today. All right, links in the chat. And I sent it in the newsletter as well. Zach Zay, did you get the discount code from the newsletter, or did you get it from in the chat here? Just a matter of interest. I'd like to know if it was the newsletter that prompted you to buy it, or was it just me telling you here in the show? Anyway, it'd be nice to be cool to let me know. Right. Okay, now let me just react to Mike. Thank you, Mike. Right, let's have a look where we are this morning. Bring everything up to date. There we go. Right, how is our SPCE doing? Holding at 189. So you'll be happy to hear Zach say because I bought more Virgin Galactic yesterday. I am down now 39%. I was down like 44%. I bought more. I've increased. I've now got 1,615. So I'm heading up. And I also bought another 412. So I've got 2,000 from the newsletter email. Fantastic. That shows that works then. Brilliant. Fantastic. That just makes me happy because it's like, is this stuff working? You know, whatever. So brilliant. Okay. So as you can see, I've now got 2,000, half my allocation of Virgin Galactic. I'm just down 6% and was down like 20. So massive reduction and an average now of 202. I like it. Now I bought it and right at the bell, we learned some really interesting good news for Virgin Galactic. Really good news for Virgin Galactic. And as you know, so that's video's coming out this morning. Can you check for me Farfetch, Martin, please? Because I've lost money. Let's have a look. Duplicate. Let's have a look. Farfetch. Okay, here we go. Farfetch. Of course I will. FTCH. It's up to date 0.86. This is the provision technology platform for luxury fashion industry. Yeah, I wouldn't buy this. This is not my kind of stock at all. A penny stock in the fashion world, extremely high risk, nothing proprietary, not for me. Obviously, you like it. What was it that drawed you to this? There is no dividend. It's from London. Jose Neves is the CEO. You bought it because it was cheap, because it was down. What was the reason? It's up today, 0.85. Still going down, trending down. Doesn't need to reverse split yet. It's not below $1, but getting closer. There you go. There's a quick update. What is it about that stock that you like? Let's go for our positions. I'm really happy this morning. We're holding Virgin Galactic and the economy is strong. Retail sales are up. That's good. On one hand, it's good. Okay. Virgin Galactic, Palantir, Gold, Mullen, Amazon, Apple, all up today. Next Era Energy, Enphase Energy, Coca-Cola, J&J, Kenvue, Tesla, Rivian, McDonald's, Google, Microsoft, doing good. I sold it at 50%. I'd like to buy Google again, but not until it cools down. Tesco, Tilray, don't want to buy Tilray. Robinhood, about to explode with the UK news. Rocket Lab, I've been buying more of that. Got my Roth position 9% away. I want to sell the Roth position. The Roth position just gives me liquidity, gives me movement, gives me money, cash to invest and move around. I hold the long-term position, but I sell the Roth position, right? Faraday is up, but going back down again. BTC up today. That's good to see. To see that XRP and crypto is up today. Shows a positive sentiment that people are spending money. Gives you an idea of where things are going now. Okay. Good morning, everyone. Virgin Galactic next flight announced and Beth is flying again. Well, when are they going to be happy with the experience? Yeah, I know. Mark's going, can't we get 4 people on? It's always 3. Why can't we get 4? Aren't they happy? I'll tell you what it does show you, actually. I'll tell you what it does show you, that they're confident in the fact that they don't need to up it to 4. That's not a bad thing, is it? Do you know what I mean? That's what I think. What do you think? Do you agree with that? I'm going to take note of that comment because I think that's quite relevant. I'm going to use that later. Yeah, I'm going to use that. I've just written that down. Right. Let's get a further reaction from PPI this morning. This is the European Union. This is important.
Expectations above our target or higher than anticipated increases in wages or profit margins could also drive inflation higher, including over the medium term. By contrast, weaker demand, for example, due to a stronger transmission of monetary policy or a worsening of the economic environment outside the euro area, would lead to lower price pressures, especially over the medium term. Turning now to the financial and monetary conditions. Our monetary policy tightening continues to be transmitted strongly to broader financing conditions. Funding has again become more expensive for banks as savers are replacing overnight deposits with time deposits that pay more interest, and the ECB's targeted longer-term refinancing operations are being phased out. Average lending rates for business loans and mortgages continued to increase in July to 4.9% and 3.8% respectively. Credit dynamics have weakened further. Loans to firms grew at an annual rate of 2.2% in July, down from 3% in June. Loans to households also grew less strongly, by 1.3% after 1.7% in June. In annualized terms, based on the last 3 months of data.
Good morning, Henry. How are you?
Household loans declined by 0.8%.
Everything's green this morning in the US.
Since the
Not so good in the Eurozone.
Amid weak lending and the reduction in the Eurosystem balance sheet, the annual growth rate of M3 fell from 0.6% in June to an all-time low of minus 0.4% in July. In annualized terms over the past 3 months, M3 contracted by 1.5%. So in conclusion, inflation continues to decline, but is still expected to remain too high for too long.
Thanks, Mike. I like the information.
We are determined to ensure that inflation returns to our 2% medium-term target in a timely manner. In order to reinforce progress towards our target, the Governing Council today decided to raise the 3 key ECB interest rates by 25 basis points. Based on our
Will the Fed follow?
We consider that the key ECB interest rates have reached levels that, maintained for a sufficiently long duration, will make a substantial contribution to the timely return of inflation to our target. Our future decisions will ensure that the key ECB interest rates will be set at sufficiently restrictive levels for as long as necessary. We will continue to follow a data-dependent approach to determining the appropriate level and duration of restriction. In any case, we stand ready to adjust all of our instruments within our mandate to ensure that inflation returns to our medium-term target and to preserve the smooth functioning of monetary policy transmission. We are now ready to take your questions.
Thank you, Madam Lagarde. And the first question goes to Annette Weisbach of CNBC. Annette, please.
Thank you very much. So as you can see what's happening in Europe today.
President Lagarde, thank you very much. My first question would go, a general one. How did the discussion go? Because clearly before going...
We'll mute that for the minute. We know now they've raised their basis points again, the interest rate in the Eurozone. What do you think? Should we run well, we are running a poll at the moment on the Fed on our community tab on YouTube if you want to go and check that out. But I still stand by a pause. Anyway, we shall see. We've only got 6 days to go and we'll know. We've got 28 minutes to go. Market is looking good. A lot of this is priced in. The S&P is up today. Virgin Galactic is holding up. Let's read a comment here from Stephen. When NASA contract flights coming? When is NASA flights coming? Great question to our CEO. That's where the big money is, Stephen. Well, we haven't got that to happen yet. We'll just put the invitation out, but you can help by getting involved. This is the poll on my X account. The Virgin Galactic investors would like to hear from the CEO, Michael Cole-Glazier. I've invited him personally, sent him a personal message in the email as well. And see our poll for investor sentiment. Why did you keep the astronauts a secret, and why no stock news on the stock price? If you want to help me secure an interview with Michael Cole-Glazier, here is the link to the post on X. Repost it, comment, like it, tag Michael in, tag Virgin Galactic in, get the whole thing moving. People power. You never know. It's got 114 votes. It's getting noticed. It's getting noticed a lot. 818 views on it. A lot of people are showing interest. So please do get involved with that. I've given you the link. Let me just jump into Rumble and give my Rumblers the same information. We're running ads on my channel. Look at that on Rumble. Very nice indeed. Just jumped in at the right time, didn't I? So Rumblers, I've just given you the link there to... Oh, I can skip the ad now. There you go. Rumblers, I've just given you the link there to the X post if you want to comment and share and all the rest of it. Breaking news, Mullen has just gone up 6%. It's moving again. Mullen is now, so some price action. Here we go. Some breaking news, some breaking price action. Mullen has just gone up. Oh, it did. It's gone back. Oh, yep, bouncing around. A lot of price movement today on Mullen. It's a stock I want to get out. I'm down by 93%. Awful stuff. Not exciting at all until we get way above $5. I will sell it below my price. I just want to get out of the stock. I don't want to be involved in Dave Mitchery and all the games and the scams. But anyway, there we go. Breaking news, price movement. We've just got a dramatic moment there. Just for a second, it was over 6% at one point, but it's fallen away again now. But there you go. Just thought I'd bring that to you. Okay. Virgin could go bankrupt, Mr. Clockwork. Yes, it could. I've said it countless times. But we're a long, long way away from that, though. At least a couple of years before that would happen. All right. There's no reason why you can't go bankrupt when you have money in your pocket and you're servicing all your bills. It's when you can't service your bills is when you go bankrupt. Okay. I bought your crystal ball mug and hoodie because you said 150, and that's my next buy, probably 2,000 or 3,000 more. Very nice, Zach8. And think me and you, mate, are going to buy all the shares of Virgin Galactic, right? I think so. I love it. Thank you, Zach. Virgin could go bankrupt. I'm just saying, yes, it could. Yes, it could. That's but as we have done our analysis with Sensei, myself, the fundamentals, people on the ground, the charts, balance sheet, the numbers, the financials, we know that under $2 is the value of the company. We're now being able to buy it under value. And yesterday at 189, it got down as low as 185. Is undervalued. That is when you buy it. As Sensei said, even with a high risk stock, if you're buying it undervalue, very often you can make money from that anyway. So that's why I've been buying it. It's a good time. I've been lowering my average. I said I would, and I've now got over 2,000. So I'm halfway to my 4,000 allocation. Now, I'm buying some on my Roth so I can trim on the way up and then lower it and then just have lower shares like founder investors. That's the idea, which I can then keep long term. I'm so deep in NVTA and could go bankrupt as well, Mr. Clockwork. I'm sorry to hear that. Let's have a look. I really don't understand the lack of communication from space in general, so poor. I agree, which is why we're running a poll, why we're asking for people to get involved and force the CEO to accept an invitation from me. So this is the the link to my X account, the poll, the question. There it is. If you want to put pressure on Virgin Galactic, there's the post. 114 people have voted. Only 7 have reposted. Get involved. Repost it, like it, comment, put pressure. Let's get the post to go viral, and then we'll get some attention. We can't change the world, but we can do. We can give it a nudge in the right direction. That's the best we can do, right? Anyway, let's keep going. The markets are green. We've got 20 minutes to go. Today is a shorter show because I am compiling information from Virgin Galactic. I'm also putting together some new content for Virgin Galactic as well. Palantir, gold is down at the moment. Mullen is popped up today. Amazon, Apple, NEE, Enphase, Coca-Cola, J&J. I've got about $1,000 in cash at the moment, sat on the sidelines, looking for some opportunity. Rivian, McDonald's, Google, Microsoft, Walmart, Tesco, Tilray, Robinhood, IonQ, Rocket Lab. Got a good allocation there. What's my Roth position? No, it hasn't dropped anymore. Don't need to buy any more yet. I've got about $1,000. Where would you put my $1,000 right now? Leave me your thoughts. I tell you what. That's not a bad. I'll put that as a post. You tell me. Okay. I have some cash on hand to, here we go. Let's see what everyone says. I have some cash on hand to invest. What should I buy today? Okay. And there we go. Let's see what you reckon I should buy. Martyn Lucas. Okay. 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 I have some cash on hand today. If not in poll, leave in comments. Okay. Okay. So, what suggestions? Any suggestions for my poll? What should I buy today? So SPCE, S&P. How many options am I allowed? Tesla, always popular. Nvidia. I got any more polls? I don't think I can have any more. Let's have a little look. What about ARM? The ARM IPO. I was looking at that. My grandfather, I can buy the pre-IPO as well with Robinhood. If we look at ARM, I can buy the pre-IPO. Look, if we look here, ARM. Which four should I put? Look, I can get the pre-IPO. See here, look. Let me share on the screen with you. This is get in at the IPO price. Can you see here? There you go. View available IPOs. ARM. IPO listing. When is it listing? Has been set. When is the IPO? When is it happening? Final price. The IPO is today. Is it today? Uh-huh. The window is closed. I'm too late anyway. Yeah. It's today. IPO. Is interesting. This one, I was looking at who's involved with the company. It's an interesting one. But I don't like buying IPOs anymore. I like to buy them when they drop after the IPO. Apple. Okay. Faraday. Coke is still on offer. It is. SQQ. Thanks, Mike. You're the first with the news. What did Mike do? My grandfather used to cut out trivia in the newspaper and save them for me when I visited. I inherited trait. I love it. Apple, okay. ARM IPO is tomorrow. It's saying today on there. Anyway. Okay. All right. Okay. What we'll do is I'll give you 4. Let's see. You tell me. I've got some money to spend. I've got about $1,000 at the moment. I have some cash on hand to invest. What should I buy today? If not in poll, leave in comments. So if it's not got the one that you think I should buy, and the one that gets the most, I might buy it. All right. Okay. So SPCE, Virgin Galactic, S&P, Tesla, Nvidia, and then you can add your favorites. If for some reason I haven't included the one that you want me to buy, then let me know, right? Okay, there you go. Which one should I buy? Okay. I'll give you the link to it. Okay, which one should I buy? Got $1,000. All right, there's the poll in the chat, and I'll go and give it to my rumblers as well. There you go. There's the poll. If you want to vote in that, let's see the immediate reaction. Let's see which one comes up first. What should I buy? All right. Let's see what comes up first. We've got 15 minutes to go. The market's looking good. Getting ready to fire up the old magic carpet to go on a ride, Mike. Good morning, Martin. Coca-Cola ex-dividends are today. Yes. You're right. You are right. Let's have a look. Coca-Cola dividend day. KO. Let's have a look. Coca-Cola declared 19th of July. And the ex-dividend date is the 14th of September. And it will pay on the 2nd of October, 46 cents a share. I am down 2.59. Defensive. 1 year. Yes. Okay, I'd need to hold it through for 3 weeks. 3 weeks. Now then, let me write down to see if I do this, will it go through? Because I've got 56.3 KO in brokerage. In the brokerage. And the reason why I'm writing this down is because will it will it close today if I buy today? It's a very good suggestion. 27 KO in Roth. Okay, so if I buy today, I know how many I had, and I want to know how many it will calculate. Yeah, good morning. What do you think about TKO stock? TKO, I don't know anything about that one. I could have a look at it for you. Hello, my friend. Happy trading, MT5H trader. How are you, MT5H? Good to have you here. So, I'm down on both. An opportunity to lower my average on a solid company. Defensive to the end of the year. I like that idea. I'm liking that idea. Okay. What's the poll looking like? We've got 7 votes so far. The S&P. Oh, Virgin Galactic is joint with S&P. Tesla. S&P, well, if I'm buying Coca-Cola, it's part of the S&P. It's one of the strongest parts with the dividend coming up. Virgin Galactic at the moment, 42%. I don't think you get dividends if you buy more today. I think you need to have the shares settle, which takes a day. I could be wrong. Yes, I've always said it needs to settle, and I don't know if it will be in today. I know. I've never bought it on ex-dividend day. That's why I'm writing it down as a test to see. There's nothing better than experience, right? If I buy today to see at Switzer, I've always thought that they need to settle. You're absolutely right. So I'm inclined to do it. It's a safe. It lowers my average anyway. I'm inclined to do it to see if it does go through. So I'm actually inclined to do it, to be honest. I think that's what I'm going to do, to see if it does actually do it. Let's have a look. So limit order. What can I do here? Let's have a look on my Roth. See, I'm down 3.4%, and that's a good reduction. See, 68. 58 58.23, just to make sure it goes through. I last bought it at 61. Yeah, so it's quite a discount for me there. 58.23, so it will go through, continue. Extended hours, yeah, today. And I can buy I can only buy a couple. Okay. My average is 3.4 down. You'll see it change. There you are, 3.4, now 3.1. I bought 2 at 58.23. Okay. So I've now got 29. Plus 2 on ex-div day. Now I want to see if I actually get paid for that. Now I'm now going to go to the brokerage position. Look. Okay. And we're down to 65, 59.80. I last bought it for 58.60. 58.60. Is that right? Yeah, 58.60. It's 58.21. My average is down, so I'd like to lower that average and get that into profit again. Let's have a look. And trade by... I want to do this for a test to see if you buy it on the ex-dividend day, if it'll actually work. So 58.23 to make sure it goes through at this price. Extended hours, okay, 7 p.m. Yeah, this is what I'm doing on my account, just so you can see I'm doing it, whoops-a-daisy. Doing it over my phone here, you can see what I'm doing. Okay. And 600, so what have we got here? 56 before, so if I buy 10, it's 582. By 10, that should lower, that should make a difference. Okay, review. 58.23, let's have a look. 58.23, there we go. And you can see my average is dropped now to down 2.27. So that's improved my position there. You can see, look, 2.27. And I just bought 10. And there we go. Plus, now I will find out for everybody, plus 10 on X day. And we will know if you buy it on the day, if it goes through. Okay, which was the September 14th. Okay, I've written that down. So I know how many I had before, right? And I know how many I bought, know when I bought them. I've just written it down. So that way I can see if I end up with those extra shares. Now, I've just bought then 10 27. Hang on, let me just check a minute. I had 27, right, plus 2. Why did I put 21? Didn't think that was right. Plus 2 on ex-dividend date. Okay, plus 10. So I just bought 12, which is a grand total in ex-dividends, in dividend payments. What I'll actually earn is 12 times 46 cents. I'll earn $5.52 just by doing that. Okay, I've lowered my averages and I'll earn $5.52 if it has gone through. So I've increased my position in Coca-Cola. I've lowered my averages. It's the lowest price I've paid for Coca-Cola, and it presents me with a stable portfolio going through to the end of the year, because I don't think that growth is going to be that strong. And after that time, I could trim some of that back. I've got 552, but most importantly, it's a test for you to see, and we can all learn. Will I actually get those? And then we will know if you buy it on the day whether you get them or not. All right. So it's a good little test, I think. Okay, I think it's a good little test. So on the poll, I'll have some more money. I might have another $1,000 in a few days. There's something I'm working on. So I might have some more money. So I'm going to keep the poll running. So if you want to vote on the poll and tell me how I should spend another $1,000. You did say Virgin Galactic. Well, I did that last night by quite, over $1,500, I think, yes, last night. So I've done that. The S&P, well, Coca-Cola is in the S&P. Tesla was 25%. No one voted for NVIDIA. All right. Okay, let me read your comments. 2 minutes to go. Right, yeah. So Switzer, we're going to find out. Hey, are you in the UK base? I'm wanting Robinhood, but I'm unsure if UK. Right. Henry, I am actually from the UK. I have a home in the UK. I have my bank account and business in the UK, but my studio is in Dallas, Texas. Any day now, Robinhood is going to open up in the UK. Wait for me, because I'm going to give everyone here a referral. Half my audience is from the UK. Wait for my referral, because I will help you, guide you through it. and you'll get free shares with my referral, and I will get free shares as well. So we all win. So I'm just telling you, we're all going to do it together in a few, imminently. It's imminent. It's this year, and we're now September 14th. So it's any time. So when Robinhood comes out, you'll have my referral, and that'll be good. Henry, UK, not, I'm afraid, but it's coming though. Next year. No, not next year. Not next year. It's imminent, Buckaroony. Not next year. I won't buy any more Virgin Galactic. Have enough. Lost my trust, says John. Everyone ready? Here we go. Yep. Just bought some Coca-Cola. Be absolutely fantastic if it goes up today from this position, won't it? Anyway, so we've got a minute to go. Who's going to win today? Me or Warren Buffett? Warren Buffett is in blue. I'm in green. Warren Buffett is the S&P. I am green. I'm the Maverick all by myself. Here we go. How is the market going to react? Now then, if you didn't see the discount code, it ends today. If you want to get any of my merchandise, a mug, a t-shirt, a phone case, even a jigsaw, hat, you name it, even a pair of socks. If you want a t-shirt with a logo on it, you can get it. The 20% is the best discount they give to me. I've given it all to you. It expires today. So it literally expires today. So there you go. Links in the chat, links below all the videos and on the website. Okay, here we go. Bring in the Sensei bell. All links to Sensei Crypto's information are below in the chat if you want to go and check it out. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The bell is off. We are off and running. Let's go to the races. Let's see who wins the market race today. All right, here we go. Let's carry on going. Here we go. And we are off. I am in green. Warren Buffett is in blue. So far, we are green, holding green. The S&P is going up. Virgin Galactic, 188, just going back down very slightly. Let's refresh that. Palantir is going up today. We're down 15% on it at the moment. ARM IPOs tomorrow. I thought it was today, though. Fight Channel says today. It says today here. I'm not quite sure what that's about. Gold is down 176. Coca-Cola is just falling very slightly from where I bought it. Typical, really, isn't it? Mullen is going back down. Amazon is going down. Apple is going down. Everything's going down at the moment. Next year, energy is going up 0.6. FFIE down 4.8%. Breaking news from yesterday. We had that big surge. Enphase Energy doing well today, going up. Coca-Cola, I just bought it at 58. Was it 31? Something like that. My best price for the ex-dividend date. Will I see that? I don't know. J&J is up 0.71. Kenvue is going back down. It's up but going back down. CVX, we're 4.97 away from making a profit. Tesla is going down at the moment. We are up on it overall though. Rivian is going up. McDonald's, as we come to the halfway line, up 0.51. My Coca-Cola is holding. Back to Virgin Galactic. Virgin Galactic is at 191. Okay, now we want to sell our Roth position if we can make a small profit from it. 191, 192. Virgin Galactic is going up today. Fantastic. That's a good start. Let's see it. My portfolio is in green and Warren Buffett is in blue. I'm just about to overtake. Let's see if I can carry on as we come up to the 3/4 line. Virgin Galactic is now in 192, trying to push to 193. Good. I've only got 4.8% to go and I can make some profit on my Roth IRA. Google is up but going down. Microsoft is continue going up. Walmart is up but just falling back. Tesco is up. Who's going to win the race today? Martyn Lucas or Warren Buffett? We have now got Tilray Brands up 0.13 as we come to the 3/4 line. Robinhood now is down 0.64. IonQ is down 1.16. Rocket Lab is down slightly. We bought some some more yesterday. Plug Power is up today, 3.47. Procter & Gamble is up. Our defensive stocks are up today. Very nice indeed. As we come up to the line now, Rumble is going down. Funware is down. FFIE is going all the way down again. Rio is up. Rio up is at 4.31, and Bitcoin on the line is up 1.87. 26,000. Matic is also up 1.49, and XRP, who won the stock race this morning, Virgin Galactic, is powering away at 198. I'm just down 1.81. Can you believe it? I am just down 2% on I can't believe it. Just down 2% on my Virgin Galactic. Absolutely awesome stuff. Look at that now. 196, 197. We're loving it. Check it out. Okay, who won the race this morning? The winner this morning was Martyn Lucas by a nose, 0.65, and Warren Buffett is up 0.33. Fantastic. Okay, now then, we want to take a trade. We are just 2.87, 3.29, 3% away from making some money with Virgin Galactic. Yes, you heard me right. Make some money with Virgin Galactic by not shorting it, not by, trying to drive it down, just to take some small profit. Can I do it? Can I do it today? Down 3%, $26 to go. Can we get another 3%? I'd like to make between 5 and 10% today, which would be more than I can make all year on the S&P or holding it in my uninvested cash. That's what I'd like to do. I'm holding my main position and adding to the main position. That was like 48% down, now 37% down. Much, 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 much better, with a much greater position as well. And my Roth is just 3% down. Come on, let's get it through. 220. My average is now 202. Martin, how are you only down 2% when you were down 40%? Because I said in the video last night that I would buy the dip, and I did, and I kept buying it, averaging down, and that's exactly what I did. Did it live on the show last night. Come on, if we can make 5-10% profit out of Virgin Galactic today, that would be fantastic. Fantastic if we can do that. Let's have a look. Martin, go STKF, only $100 and double end of the year. Easy money between 0.7. Zach Zate, go for that. All right, Henry. I usually don't use these referral links, but if I were win-win, then so be it. Absolutely. Using my referral link, we do it live on the show in front of everyone. So you'll see, you can share with what you get. I will share what I've got. Everyone's in on it. I will help you, guide you through it. I support you. You don't have to use my referral at all. But if you don't, you miss out on the free stocks. I miss out on the free stocks. And it's just a lot of fun as well. We're all supporting each other. Oh, 201 Virgin Galactic. We are making... Oh, look. Look. Could we make some money on Virgin Galactic? Look, I'm just down 0.32 from 40% down to 0.3. Come on, let's make some money. I've not made money on Virgin Galactic for the longest time. This is fantastic. I have loads of family in North London, says Shami. Virgin Galactic flight 5th of October. Yes, the dates are getting shorter. This is good. Green, said Sid. Oh my God, my NVTA continued dumping at the moment. I hit gold with my Samtech earnings times 5. Ooh, I don't like any leverage. I don't do it. Martin will win. Go. Max 8, now you're only down 2%. Now I'm only down 0.18, 0.13. Get in. Oh, we've not made money on Virgin Galactic for the longest time. Come on, let's do it. It's going up. Yes. Yahoo. Come on. 202 is my average. Let's see it run. Let's see it run. Let's see it run. Come on. My portfolio is up now $300 today. I'm leaving Warren Buffett in the dust. That's absolutely fantastic. Look at that. The S&P is going up. Virgin Galactic is up now 5% this morning. Now, if I can just get 5%, another 5% would be more than I need to make today and more than I deserve. I'll be thrilled to bits with that. Are we going to go green? Are we going to go green? 1.5%. We were so close there. Come on. $2. Who's buying it? Let's check the. Let me check the buying pressure on Virgin Galactic today. This is great. Smash the like button, tap the subscribe and like. Come on, everybody. You know what you got to do? Tap the like button every morning. Tap the like button. We're about to hopefully make some money on Virgin Galactic. Come on, everybody. Let's see how many have we got in the stream. Let's get some excitement going. We've got 65 watching. Let's do it. Let's start getting away from the 50%. Let's move to the 100%. There are 67 watching. We're about to make money on Virgin Galactic. Come on. 67 watching. 35 likes. Let's do it. Let's see 50 likes. Come on, in 1 minute. Let's do it, shall we? We're about to make some money. Hopefully, I want another 5%, and I'm going to trim my Roth IRA and then be able to add more because the balance will be balanced out again and be able to add more in the main brokerage account. So all I'm doing is transferring, continually making profits and reinvesting it. So 38, let's get 50 likes. Come on, guys. Let's put a minute on the clock. 1 minute on the clock. 39. We're at 198. Virgin Galactic's now at 198. We're moving up. Come on. Come on. Can we do it? Can we do it? How exciting. When did we last make money on Virgin Galactic? 44 likes. So I was down 40 odd %. I'm down just 1.3. 1.3%. That's all I'm down now. We're at $2. Right. 30 seconds to go. I'll come back to the chart. We need 50 likes. 50 likes. We're at 75 watching. 50 likes would be fantastic. That would be 75%, wouldn't it? There, about 70%. Right, a few seconds to go. We're at 201. Come on, let's see 220 today. Let's make a 5-10% profit. A nice quick trade. Now, that would be brilliant. Okay, let's get Mr. Mini-Me off the screen. 46, we're very, very close, but we're out of time. Let's get back to the stock. We're at 201. I was 40% down. I went down, waited. I bought the dip down, and I'm now down just $6. And I can free up $825 in cash. Come on, let's do it. Another 5%. Another 5%. Let's go for the portfolio. I'm up 0.87. Let's check my overall portfolio. We can see here now, the Virgin Galactic is doing great. So there we go. I'm up nearly $350 today. There's my main account. There's my Coca-Cola. I just bought another $1,000 worth of Coca-Cola. See if I get the ex-dividend. My Roth IRA is up, and my balance is 53.5. We were at 53.3 yesterday, so we're doing well today. If we can just get another 5% on Virgin Galactic, I can take a very quick scalp trade, tax-free, pay no tax on it. Then I can reallocate to my main account, and we can add more money, and then we can lower our averages again. Come on, just 5%. Very, very exciting. Are we going to get there? Are we going to be able to scalp trade this just to be able to make a profit on it? Come on, Virgin Galactic. Let's go for our positions. 47 likes in the end. Thank you ever so much, guys. Appreciate it. We are just, we've got a milestone coming up on our channel. Got a milestone. We've just passed 100,000 hours of watch time. Thank you to all of you. 100,000 hours of watch time. We passed 1 million views about 3 months ago, but we've just gone through 100,000 hours. And thanks to you guys, we're getting closer to the $100,000 target, 100,000 subscriber target in under 2 years from now. It's gaining speed every day. Virgin Galactic, it's just giving up a little bit. It was so close. 201. I'm just down 0.57. Come on. I need 210. Thank you, Mike. 100,000 hours. Can you believe it? It's amazing, isn't it? I can't believe it sometimes. 100,000 hours. And that was nearly all me, with all my computers running back in the background. 100,000 hours. Okay, here we go. $2. To raise its key interest rate by 25 basis points in November compared with its previous forecast of a September hike. Oh, it's given up. Virgin Galactic has given up. We were really close there for a moment. And we were right on the button as well. We were right on the button. Okay. Could have sold for a wash and then bought back because it's obviously going to pop and then trend back down again. So if it's got no momentum in it today, I could sell it all at 202, get my cash out and wait to buy it back at 198 and just buy the whole thing back again at that level, and just to do it to lower the average. I could do that. I could set it at a wash. So I might, if we can get to 202. I'll set a stop trail order. Actually, let me get ready. Obviously, momentum is peaked at 202. I would be very, very happy to sell my Roth position at 202 at a wash. Just get the money out. It's obviously trending lower, and then I can buy the whole thing back at 198, 197, or where we were this morning, down at 189, and just buy it straight back. There's no tax. There's no penalties for doing that. This is my Roth, not my main position. So I could do that. So let's go to my Roth IRA. Obviously, momentum is now going. It's not. There is selling pressure now because it's selling back off again. And I could do a sell. I'm just going to line it up. Sell a trailing stop order. Okay. And trail amount by 2 cents. All right, this is how I'm setting this up. So trail amount 2 cents. Initial stop that 190. I'm not going to sell. I'm not going to do this yet. I'm just setting it up. Continue today. Number of shares. 411. Okay. Now then, what we're going to do is we are going to, once we get to 204, if we get to 204, I will set that. It will then sell at 202. Because obviously we're still trending down. We can then sell it all at 202. No tax, no cost, no implications whatsoever. Get my money back. I'll have $800 back in my account. And then even if I buy it for 198 or 199, just buy the whole thing back and keep doing that. However, if it does trend up above 204, I'll set the 202 limit. I will set the 202 limit, and you can see it just going up now. It's showing 2 cents. Can you see it? Constantly adjusting. Once it gets to 204, I will set it to sell 2 cents under. Here we go. 3 more cents to go. And then I'm guaranteed to get my money out. And hopefully, it's not about making any profit at this stage. If it does go to 205, 6, 7, 8, I've got a 2 cents profit. That's fine. It's not about that. It's about then buying it on the dip back down again and then buying it back at 198, 197. That's what I want to do. That way, I can just keep making micro trades, micro profits, and end up with 4,000 shares, which is my allocation, which is what I want eventually, at 150, which is where I said it's going. All right, that's what I'd like to do, and then I'm like a founder investor. Then I've got the rock bottom price, and I've got my allocation. And if it runs and makes more profit, it does. That would be awesome. My coffee just turned up. Thank you, Leah. How are you feeling this morning? Much better, yeah. Brilliant. If you want to get yourself one of my mugs, Today is the last day to get 20% in the shop. The link's in the chat. There you go. Black or white or the crystal ball mug. Okay. Come on. Let's have a look at it. Let's have a. I'm not gonna pull the pin yet. It's got to hit 204. If I can get even out at a wash and then just buy it straight back for 199, constantly lower the position. All right, how many people are watching right now? We've got 73, 50 likes. Tap the like button. This is brilliant. 50 likes on 73. That's absolutely great. We are 75% now. We're getting much, much higher engagement rate on the channel. That's what we want. So good news this morning. The overall portfolio is looking good. I bought in, as I said I would. I posted it on X account, told you I was all going to buy in. I did it. I bought it, went down last night. I bought more last night. I've lowered my average. I was down 40%. Stuart, thank you for asking. I'll tell you, Stuart. Leah, a few days ago, hurt her back. And she's been in a lot of pain for the last couple of days. And I've been doing the massaging. I've been putting the TENS machine on, taking care of her. Dr. Martyn, I've been taking care of her. And thank you for asking. Yes, she's much better today. Today she's moving for the first time in 4 days. She's not been at all. Well, she's been in a lot of discomfort, but she's much better today. Thanks for asking. Appreciate it. Right, the S&P going back up. Oh my, I didn't know about Leah. Yeah, well, didn't say. Nobody asked. How are you, Mike? You didn't tell me how you were. How are you? Anyway, Virgin Galactic is losing its strength right now. Now then, I have an option. I have an option to sell for a loss here and buy it back at a lower price. I don't mind doing that. Get well, Leah. Yeah, thank you, guys. That's very nice of you. Arm, gold, Mullen, running, still 92% down. Amazon trimming off. Apple, NEE, solar, good. Coca-Cola, yes, going up from where I bought it. Excellent stuff. Very, very good. Very, very good. J&J. Okay, CVX, I want to sell that soon and free up $1,000 to buy more SPCE on the way down. McDonald's, is it cheap enough yet? No, I'm holding that. Google, Microsoft, too expensive. Google's the better value. Tilray, no, rubbish at the moment. There's no direction of the company. Erwin Simon can't make his mind up what he's doing. Plug, okay, better. I'm still not really a complete fan of this. Hood's starting to give up. No, it's not. I'm up 12% and 19%. Nothing wrong with Robinhood at all. Robinhood's in a great position. The interest rate's going up. They love it. They keep making more money. Plug, Procter & Gamble, Rumble. More people use the uninvested cash facility. BTC, that's good, 1.4. Okay, back to SPCE, 199. So it's getting weak. What's the volume? I might even just sell it for a wash and then buy it lower. Okay, what's the volume? Okay, where's the volume on it now? The average volume is 14. We're at 4 million so far today. Okay, the volume is quite good for this time of the day. All right, bit of interest. 202. If I can get 204, I'm setting the stop trail order. And if it sells for 202, my wash, that's fine. I'll just buy it back at 198. Just come straight back in and buy it at 198. However, if this runs for another 20 minutes, I'm going to just sell it. Oh, here we go. 202. 202. Here we go. We are very close now. I'm inclined to sell it for 202 at a wash and then just buy it at 198 and try it from there. It's weak. It's not really going anywhere. Do you know any software that alerts on stocks like Hood when they drop? Do you know any software that alerts on stocks like Hood when they drop 5%? Yeah, Robinhood does. And it does that. You can set any alert you like. I can't talk for the UK, Alex. I'm not sure. But Robinhood is coming out to the UK imminently. And as soon as it does, lovely to have you here, by the way. Alex, one of our original members to the show. Lovely to have you here. Like mini crashes. Yeah. Mini crashes. The best alert is me. I watch everything live 10 hours a day. The fan noise in the background is very annoying. Maybe a higher noise suppression level will drown out the background noise. Hey? There's no background noise. Nate Anderson? There's no background noise. I have noise. I have expanders and compression and gates and everything. Can anybody else hear any background noise? There's no background noise. None whatsoever. There is zero noise in my... I don't hear a fan. No one hears a fan. There is no background noise at all. No, there is no there's no background noise at all. Zero. There's no background noise. There used to be on my show. I hear the hum of a fan. Nate Anderson. I hear the hum of... What you're probably hearing is the fan in your laptop. There's zero noise. I have every kind of compression and effect, and I mean yeah. Anyway, Marlin's up 10%. Let's have a little look. Still 92% down, but heading in the right direction just to get out. Trust me, he fixed the bloody fan. the sound of ka-ching. Ka-ching. Yeah, loads of that. Come on. 2 more cents. I don't mind selling my Roth position for a wash. I really don't. Good day for Virgin Galactic. Yes. I'm down just 1%. $8. Look, I'm about to sell a stop trail order on Virgin Galactic in my Roth IRA for simply a wash, if not a slight profit, because I can buy it back lower. That's all. When I bought it at 202, we didn't know if it was going to go lower. We thought it would. We expected it to, and now it is. So I'm holding my long-term position, but even selling for a wash, no tax implications, just, and then just literally seconds later, buy it back for 198. I mean, it's just a quick saving, right? So even though you don't make any profit, you do, because you just bought it at 2 cents less. So it's like making a profit without making a profit, right? Okay. Come on, Virgin Galactic. I just need another 5 cents, 4 cents even. So there you go. My portfolio is up today. I'm beating Warren Buffett today. The S&P. We trimmed off yesterday to do all of this. I added more Virgin Galactic overnight. I've now got just over 2,000 shares, halfway to my full allocation. I've lowered my averages from 48%, and on the Roth account, I'm down just 1.56. On my brokerage account, I'm down 36% from 48. So we're getting a much, much stronger position. And anyway, I've just bought some more Coca-Cola. Ex-dividend date today. Now, we did it for a test. I did it, again, to learn. For your benefit, I did it for a test. I bought Coca-Cola on the ex-dividend date. Today is the ex-dividend date of Coca-Cola. Now, I don't mind doing that because I think that the S&P is over frothy. We need defensives. We need companies that are solid, that pay us good dividends, that always increase the dividends, that grow over time, that are slightly undersold. Slightly oversold, which Coca-Cola is at the moment. I was down something like 3.5%. I'm now down 2.96. So I bought more on my main account and more on my brokerage account. So I've improved my position, and I want to see, and I've made money on it as well because I bought it on the dip here this morning. I want to see if you buy it on the ex-dividend date, if you get it. So I wrote down how many shares I had before, how many I have now, to see what I get. My understanding is it needs to settle. So you need to buy it 2 days before the ex-dividend date. But there's nothing better than experience. As I go on, Robinhood tends to exceed expectations and improve on what you might think is possible. I've seen that with the prices I pay and all the deals I've had. The fact they've given me $150 back in cash for the Roth deal. I wouldn't be surprised if I get that. I don't know, but it doesn't matter. I don't mind owning it anyway, but that I've just done that as a test. Anyway, back to Virgin Galactic, $2. It's running out of steam at the moment. Let's have a quick look at the chart. It's now overbought on the RSI. Again, that's not a full indication, but so could it go down from here? I suppose. I'm not even going to bother looking at level 2. It's manipulated. It doesn't really show anything. Tinnitus is resolved by having background white noise, not eliminating it. I'm wearing Bose Quiet Comfort 45 headphones. Anyways, maybe I'm imagining things. There is. I actually went to a lot of lengths. I'll show you what I've done. Just to show you. Because sound is the most important thing. Above all else, I've gone to extreme lengths to bring you the best sound. Now, if you look over here, so first of all, I'm using the best microphones, okay? For singing, I use my Neumann, which is what they use. This is the best singing microphone in the world. This is the one behind me. And over here, see that orange display down there? That is a valve compressor, the warmest compressor you can buy. That's the orange thing down there, just behind the mic. It'll come into view in a second. And I've got the best Presonus Quantum interface, which is up here, which has no noise at all, zero latency and zero noise to do that. I also run all of that through a Mac Studio Ultra 2 chip, which is the best you can buy at the moment. And then what I do, and I'll bring this on screen for you now. There you go. This is my little setup. I don't know if you can see this now. There you go. This is my post effects as well. And just for those who might be interested, I'll just you can see here. It's hard to explain, but what I've got here, when I do my singing, look, I unmute this. And I go, when a man loves a woman. There you go. And I turn off the effects. But what you've got here is you've got some Pro EQ to warm up the bottom. We've also got compression. We've got gate, limiter, and expander as well. An expander is a very good way of taking out the noise as well. Let me warm it. Let me show you for those of you that are interested. You can actually see. It's going to be a bit difficult for me to be able to show you this on the screen. Anyway, most of you aren't probably interested, but anyway, so if you watch here, this is the limiting going on. And when I stop talking, you see it goes to 0. So there's no noise coming out. The gate is closed and the threshold is shut down. So when I stop talking, what you should see is this go to 0. You see? So there cannot be any noise because of that. Anyway, I'm sure most of you couldn't care less about that, but I just thought I'd show you. All right? Bit of interest, right? So thank you for letting me know, because I'm always trying to make it better. Honestly, I just want it to be the best it can be. And if there's anything I can do to make it better, please tell me, and I will do my very best. I don't mind. I don't care what it costs, what's involved. Aren't you scared it may continue recovering after you sell? No, not at all. Jacob, why would I care? Why would I care if it continues going up? That's called FOMO. That's greed. Doesn't matter. Why does it matter? I've got my main brokerage position here with 1,600 shares. Why does it matter? I've got two accounts. My brokerage account and my trading account, my Roth account. This is my long-term investment, and this is my Roth IRA, trading investment. The purpose of this is, in a stock that is very volatile, which could go to zero, so on and so forth, my job is to make money, but more importantly, to manage risk and constantly make money one way or another, without shorting, without using margin, without using leverage, without taking any excessive risk, but constantly make money, which is what I'm doing. I'm pretty much constantly up, most of the times beating the market. So I've done my research. I've chose the company I want to own. I've made friends with people at the factories and the companies, as I've done for all of my investments. I know people. I know what's going on. I've got the fundamentals. I've got Sensei doing my charts for me. I do the research. I watch it every day. I see the trends, the patterns. I listen to the news. I study everything. So I've done all of that. However, that doesn't mean I'm going to make any money, right? So it's just a matter of numbers, percentages, management, and so on, without margin, without doing contracts and options and shorting the stock. I don't do any of that stuff. Don't need to. I buy the companies, not the share price. This is only the price that people are prepared to spend to buy it and sell it. That's all it is. It's not a reflective of the business. I understand the business. I buy companies I understand. That's why I buy Apple and other things. I understand the business, right? And Tesla and so on. So because I don't know, and nobody does, where the stock price is going in the short term, I need to constantly make profit, but constantly lower those averages and lower those risks. So if I end up with 1 million shares at 1 cent, I've got not that much to risk, okay? Because I've lowered my averages, made profit all the way, and now I own all these shares at the minimum price. That's what Warren Buffett does. He tries to buy great companies and buys the whole thing at the lowest price, undervalued. So I'm buying my main position on my brokerage account, but I'm also buying it on my Roth account. Now, my Roth, I can buy and sell as much as I want, unlimited, without any tax implications, without any penalties whatsoever. So if I can see that the stock is trending down, there's nothing wrong with taking a loss. There's a tax benefit to taking a loss. I make it up somewhere else. Sometimes I want to take a loss. We've got big investors in here who take losses all the time to reduce their tax burden. They'll make money somewhere else. They just won't sell it for a year or two, or they'll earn money on dividends, or they'll put it into trust. So they'll make money without paying any tax, right? Because they've used other stocks to reduce their tax burden. So investing has a lot more implications. It's a lot more complicated than just buying and selling shares, right? So I am looking at Virgin Galactic now, seeing that it's likely, like I've said for the longest time, to go to 150. I want to own 4,000 shares at 150. How do I do that? Do I sit and wait for it to go to 150? No, because it might not go there. And I'll never get it. But what I can do is add to my position, lower the average, and then make profits on my other account. Now, I don't want to sell my main account unless I really felt there was something I wanted to buy, even though I'd pay tax on the profit or even a loss that was so much greater, then I would sell that as well. But predominantly, I'm keeping my main account, right? The Roth IRA, I can buy and sell and with no penalty or tax or anything, right? If as you can see, I've got an average on my Roth now, just a few shares, just 400 shares. This is my trading. This is my tip money, right? But this is how I make money to buy the main account, right? I've got an average of 202. I was down 40%. I'm now down just 2%, 1.9 now, all right? If I can see that today's trend is not going to go up, we've had a bit of a bounce. That doesn't mean to say it's not going to go up later. I don't know. But it's not looking like it at the moment. There's no reason. I know what's going on the ground. There's no news coming out today. There's no reason why it should. So I can look at that and go, okay, I was down 40%. I'm now down just 2. So I haven't made any money, but I've got virtually all my money back. Okay. I'm down just $12. What I can do is sell it all now for $199, lose $12, but I'm extremely confident with it that it's going to go to 198, 197, 196, 195, whatever. And I can buy it back to save more than I've lost. Because long term, it's going to go up, right? So if I lose right now $12, and let's say I sold it right now and I lose $12, that benefits me from a tax loss point of view. So I've posted no profits, I've posted a loss. I've lost $12. But then I buy it at 190. I've saved more than $12. I've got a discount of probably like $30. So I'm actually better off by about $18. So I'm actually better off. Even though I posted a loss the first time, I'm better off. And that's selling at a loss, but I'm better off because I now have the same amount of shares for less. So I can actually use more money. So I can actually use the same amount of money and buy back more shares. So I've saved money. If, however, I think, as I am at the moment, thinking there might be a $2 in this or 202, I can sell it for a wash, not lose any money, and still buy it back for 197 and lower from 202 to 197. So again, even though I didn't make any money, I've swapped stocks for 202 for 197. Well, that's a good idea, isn't it? Even though I've not actually made any money, I have made money because the stocks I own, I paid less for. So I've said to some, it's like going into a shop, buying a pair of jeans for 20 quid, $20, £20, whatever, and then go back next week and say, can I swap these back? And because I see you've got them for $18. And they'll go, yeah, there's $2 change. That's basically what I've done. That's what I'm trying to do now. Now, if it goes even better and it goes to 204, I'm going to set a stop trail order at 2 cents less because that's about the size it's moving today, which means it will guarantee to sell at the price I bought it, so I won't lose any money, but it may go up even higher. But I think the main question you asked was, what if it continues to go up? Will I feel bad? No, because if it continues to go up, I have got my main position over here, which is going up. I have now got, even if I only get back my initial investment, $830, I've got $830 to buy more of it when it dips again, because nothing goes straight up. And even if it does go straight up and I miss out, that's why I've got my main position over here. So it doesn't matter. I will find opportunities somewhere else. The most important thing I think I've learned in investing is not to be concerned about a stock price. I'm looking to buy the companies at the best deals. I am not married to them. I can get rid of them whenever I want. I'm looking for other opportunity all across the board, all across the markets, and I've got no loyalty or any commitment to a number on a screen. It's just a number, right? However, from a humanitarian point of view, it's another reason why I don't short. I don't like, and I never will, short a stock because a short damages people. There are real people who lose money when you short. I always win when you short because it drives the stock price down for a company I want to buy. Shorters win the battles, always lose the wars. It gives me the chance. That's why I'm buying it for cheaper, because it's being shorted, right? I don't do it. I don't think you need to do it. I have no problem with getting rid of a stock that I have bought, because I'm buying good companies that somebody else has bought off me for more, from a moral point of view, because I'm selling something that I believe they're going to make money on it as well. I don't buy junk other than my stupid Mullen investment, which I'd never wish I'd bought. And we did it for entertainment purposes. 99 times out of 100, I only ever buy quality stocks. And when I sell them for a profit, which means somebody else has paid me for it, you can't sell without someone buying. When someone's buying, I actually feel good about that because they're buying a good company. We've transferred the shares. That's all we've done. So anyway, I hope that answers your question. But certainly never scared. Never scared. There's no emotion involved other than the love and appreciation for my audience, the fun of doing this. Is it worth putting a buy order in at space for 120 in case it flash crashes for seconds when you're not looking? Yes, and I do that for lots of companies, Alex. I do set buy orders for lots of things. I used to have it set for everything. I would put a 20% buy order for everything, and I did that. I do it for a few things sometimes. I don't do it as much as I used to because I'm watching it. I'm watching so many bits of information and screens and stuff. I'm aware of what's going on. So if you set a number, you could miss out by 1 cent. I look at it and go, okay, that's all right, and I just buy it. I'm not trying to time the market or beat the market or be better than anyone else. I'm not in a race with anyone. So, but yeah, it's not a bad idea if you haven't got the time to study it and look at it and watch it like I do. If you have, you've got excellent equipment, says Sid. Thank you, Sid. I like seeing it. Thanks for clarifying, Martin. You're very welcome. Time to return these junk headphones and get a pair of Shure headphones. Yeah, hero, not hero, zero. Hero or hero, 0 or 0. What's all that about? Hello, how are you doing? Hi, Martin. Do you mind having a look at this company? Ivanhoe, Chris Boshoff. It dropped overnight with 10%. I think it might be a buy opportunity. Chris Boshoff. I'll come back to it in a sec. Remind me again, and I'll look at it in a second. You should do it. It's almost certainly going to dip further. Exactly. There's nothing wrong with me selling it now and buying it back for 195. Nothing wrong with that. People not seeing the big picture, might only the one they see at the moment about the space move. Exactly. And that's, why we're here, to help and support. And right. Let me go through and see where we are. I'm green again. Now, if you're new to the show, if you've not subscribed or tapped the like button, I can tell you we've got 56 likes now, which is that 75%? Our engagement rate is improving all the time, which is brilliant. Now, Warren Buffett favorite stock is in blue. That's the blue line. I'm the green line. I'm beating the market, as you can see. The S&P is up, but we trimmed off the top yesterday here. We've only got one share left of it now. Virgin Galactic, 198. Now, it's looking weak now. Yeah, it's getting weaker. So, we are getting weaker. There's no news today. Let's see about our Michael Cole-Glazier interview. Let's have a little look. How many people have got involved with this? So for those of you who don't know, this is what we're doing. Let me have a look. I have invited Michael Cole-Glazier on the show, and I'm using people power to do it. And I need your help. So I put this poll together. The Virgin Galactic investors would like to hear from the CEO. CR poll, investor sentiment. Why did you keep the astronauts a secret, and why no news on the stock price? 86% want to hear from the CEO, 13% don't care. I have given you this link here to the poll. I am asking you all, and if you don't do it, don't complain. And I often talk about it, people being lazy and so on and so forth. And we see it all the time. Don't want to hear from the CEO or don't care. Now, 120 of you have voted. 120 of you have voted. But what you haven't done to force the CEO to accept my invitation, what you haven't done, only 7 of you, and that'll be my members, only 7 of you have reposted it. Go and repost it. Let's see it trend all over X. Let's see the CEO see that we're serious. Anyone can just click a button, get involved, put your name behind it, repost it, leave a comment, click the like. Let's get some action. I talked about this a lot, and we get it a lot where people just click a like and don't get involved. And I can't help those people. So there you go. If you want to get involved, look, only 7 people have reposted it. There's 120. Why don't we have 120 reposts? You're saying you want action, but yet I can't be bothered to repost it. Get involved. Repost it. I'll give you the link. I'm not going to mention it again. I'm trying to help. If you don't help yourself, there you go. There's the link in the chat. All right. I'll come back in a minute and see if anyone's done it. Right. Now then. Okay. $197. It's not going anywhere today, I don't think. I don't think it's going to go anywhere today. I'm ready to pull the pin on it. I've got my stop trail order set for 2 cents loss at 204. That's when I want to trigger it. That's why it's just sitting there waiting to trigger it. So I guarantee to get my money back and then buy it lower. And even if I only buy it for 198, it's a saving. So I've made money by buying it lower. I've traded expensive stocks for cheaper stocks, right? But now I'm looking at selling it for 197 because that is still, even though I'm losing $19, I still bought at 190, 100 shares yesterday. Look, you can see here. Even though I paid 196 for others, 190. So 180 of those were bought at 190 and 196. So it's still a profit on some of them. Overall, it's a slight loss, but we are trending down. So you get out of it, you lose $15, and then you buy it at one, and then you buy it back at 195, and then you've gained anyway. I am right on the fence now. I'm waiting to see which way we go. I'm really quite happy to sell it for a wash at 202. But remember, I'm holding my long-term position here. Here's my long-term position over here. I'm not going anywhere with this. This was 48% down. Now it's 36. I'm using the money that I make to be able to do it. Right. I'm glad to see there's 8 people out of 120. Unbelievable, really, isn't it? 8 people have posted it. Thank you very much indeed for getting involved. For those of you who have done that. 67 watching, 75% engagement. Everyone just taps the like button. Do something with it, though. Do something with it. But anyway, I can't help people that don't help themselves. Right. Now then, 198. Okay, 199. It's weak, though. What's the volume now? We were at We were at 3.89. Let me refresh it. We're now at 5.35. Okay, good volume today. A third of our average in the first hour and a half. It's quite good. There's a bit of volume there now. The volume's reasonable. I am happy to sell it for a wash at this level. I have sent to him on Instagram. Very nice, Francesco Santos. Good for you. Good for you. You should be one of our members. You should be involved, and that's really good action. Thank you so much. Appreciate your involvement, engagement. That's brilliant. That's what we want. We want some action, right? If you don't like the world, change it. We start small. 2 years from now, guys, 2 years from now, we're going to be at 100,000 subscribers, 90% Virgin Galactic investors. We're going to have some say, but we can get there quicker with your support. Get involved. Right, 199. Okay. I am going to cancel my stop trail order. And I'm going to sell for a wash and buy it instantly back for less. Okay. I'm going to cancel that. I'm going to sell a limit order. 199. And I'm going to limit price of 199. Let's go to there. Go to there. 411. 199. 817. Right. Review. 412. 411. 199. Okay. Take a small loss. And buy back at now. If I'm going to take it, if I'm going to sell it at 199, I'm going to lose 3 cents a share on average. So I want to buy it back at 196 to end up the same, because I lost 3 cents a share. So to gain it back, I need to buy it at 196. Does that make sense? And are we likely to do that? Yeah, we are. For 99% of investors, $2 is a great price. Well, $2 is the price on the books. It's not undervalued. It's the value, right? It's the value. 199. 199. 199. Imagine not watching NASA announcement right now and missing this historic moment. What historic moment is that? Keaton S. 199. I'm in green. We're making money. 199. Palantir. ARM, Gold, Mullen, Amazon, Apple, Nextera, Enphase, Coca-Cola. Great investment today. Really good. I bought down here, added a lot more, lowered my averages. That was a brilliant move today, and we may get the dividend. We don't know yet. We did it on purpose to learn. That will also bring down... Oh, here we go. 198. Okay, I'm just waiting for $2 now. But this goes on for another few minutes. I'm going to sell at one. I'm going to take a 3 cent loss and then buy it 3 cents cheaper. I'm really happy with my Coca-Cola deal today. I bought my all-time low, 58.23, and now we're at 58.38. Very, very good. So I've made my dividend well, not quite. It's 46 cents a share. But even if I don't make it, it's lowered the average for a stock I want to own anyway. Chevron is 4.98%, and I have another $1,000 there to invest with Virgin Galactic. Keep doing that. 199. It's trending up now. Tilray is up. SID, yep, 3.91. Tilray is a good scalp stock at the moment. Let's have a look at Tesla. I like how Tesla moves with it. So you can see it bouncing up and down. I need to do some scalp trading on Tesla. Rocket Lab, 526. Now, what I can do is use the profit from 199. Come on, I need just a couple more cents to go. And I can do something here. FFIE, Rio, Bitcoin, 1.6, going back up again. We still see 15,000. XRP Ripple, nice. I'm in all of this. Very good. Come on. 199, 199. Okay. It's quite exciting, really, waiting for that move to come. Now then, while we're just watching and waiting for this, just for a moment, we're keeping a close eye on it. Let me open up another window here so I don't miss this. SPCE. I'm looking at so many screens and so many bits of information at once. While we're looking at this for the moment, last night I recorded something you're going to see later on today. And I did a live for Eric Clapton. I was asked by a very, very special guest. I also did Aerosmith the day before. I did the voice of Aerosmith, and last night I did the voice of Eric Clapton, if you've not yet seen it. And I was asked by a very, very special person to record it. Later on today, you're going to see Eric Clapton and also something very special. If you have not yet checked out that video, I'll give you the link to my music channel. I've been asked to record the United States National Anthem. And that comes out today as well with the flag flying behind me. I'm quite proud to have been asked to do that. You will see that later on today. So hopefully you'll all catch the live premiere when it happens. 199. Matic. Bitcoin good. Rio Tinto. FFIE. It's giving up everything it did. It's another Mullen stock. It's a lot of rubbish. Funware. Can't be bothered with it. Rumble. Doesn't make any money. Procter & Gamble. Defensives. Defensives are soaring. I think we're going to get the end of the run, the bull run. We've had a run for a while. Now then, what did I buy Rocket Labs for yesterday? This is another one that I want to trim off the top. We've got a video coming out later today about these two. They're going to outperform the double the S&P this year. 40 shares, 537, 537, 528. Okay. Whoa. Virgin Galactic now, $2. Okay. 2. Okay. Morning, George. We're down from 40% down to just 1% down on Virgin Galactic. We've made a massive swing, and we bought the dip at the bottom. I said it was going to 150, and I still believe it will. So I'm just trying to make money and just buy it at a wash and then just keep buying it back lower. Good morning, George. What did I miss? I just woke up. I'm up 1.86. Good morning, investors. Jose Quintana. Yes, my average of Virgin Galactic was 48 or so 40% down, and now we are down just 1.1%. Good morning, George Otterty. Good morning to you. Right. $201. That's exciting. It's exciting to see how we're going to make this work in a minute. And I can use the profit. This is great. We have 100% engagement. 100% engagement. Look at this, folks. Thank you very much indeed. On the channel, 62 watching and 61 likes. 99.999% engagement rate. Thank you. Can we get one more like and we'll have 100% engagement rate? That's what we need. That's amazing. Every single person watching is liking now. That's brilliant. 62 watching. One more like. Can we do one more like? 100%. Anyone? I'm afraid of the wash sale. Why are you afraid of that? 61. Oh, 66 now. So we're getting more people watching. 62. Virtually 100% now. Why are you afraid of the wash sale? Do you understand how that works? Within the 30 days, you can't buy back the same stock on the same account. You can do it on your Roth IRA and your brokerage. You've got two separate 30-day accounts, though, remember. That's why I use both, Jose. I don't fully understand it. If you buy a stock and you want to post it as a tax loss, you can't buy it back for 30 days on the same account. You can buy it on your other account, your Roth IRA or a different account, different brokerage. But yeah, if you want to post it as a tax loss, normally done in December, people like to sell at losses, bring their tax down for their tax burden, which is exactly what I'm doing now by selling Virgin Galactic for a wash because I know it's trending down. I bought it at 202 and all I want to do is just get my money back because I've been adding all the time. I've now got over 2,000 shares of Virgin Galactic, which is halfway of my allocation, but I was 48% down on the main account. I'm now down just 35%, 36%. The Roth IRA, I was down 40%. I'm now down just 0.81%. So I'm swapping out expensive stocks for cheap stocks because now the value of the company is worth $2 a share, the cash on the books. This is where it's worth. 150 is where I want it. That would be undervalued. That's what Warren Buffett would like to do, buy it undervalued. And that's what we're aiming to do right now. So even if I sell it for a wash, I pay no tax on it on my Roth IRA anyway, whenever I sell it, because the Roth IRA is tax-free anyway. You can buy and sell as much as you want. That's the purpose of it. But the great thing about it is I can sell it at $2 or 202 or whatever, wherever I bought it, and just buy it back at 198. Even though I didn't make any profit, I've swapped it out for cheaper shares. So effectively, I've made a profit. Right. It's trying to push up. 201. Oh, can we set a stop trail loss again? I didn't think we could. Okay. It's trending up. Okay. Oh. What's our volume? What's our volume? If we're getting more volume, we can switch back to the stop trail order. Let's have a look. The volume now is 6 million. 6 million. Yep, we've got volume. Yeah. Okay. Trade, sell, trailing stop order, continue, and we'll do it for trailing percentage, trail amount. We'll do 2 cents, trail amount 2 cents. It will, okay, 2 cents, continue, 3 p.m., 4:11. This is what I'm doing. Whoops, get rid of Mr. Mini-Me. I didn't realize he was still there. Review, 199, 2. Okay, review. 2 cents. Okay, 8.17, 8.28, 8.19, 8.32. Okay, 2.02. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. 8.19. Okay. Review. Okay. 202. We are trending up. The volume's increasing. Okay. So ideally, in a perfect world, we want 204 to sell at 202 at a wash and then buy it back less. But I don't mind selling it here. I could set a limit order and just sell it for a wash or remain in and be able. So I'm going to wait just a second and see if we can get to 204. We've just pushed through this point here. 201, 201, 202. Yeah. Maybe you haven't seen the news article yet on space. Does it come into effect once I withdraw my holdings? What if at the end of the year during taxes I don't take my stock? Hang on. Does it come into effect once I withdraw my holdings? What if at the end of the year during taxes I don't take my stock earnings off? No. If you sell, that posts as a profit on your brokerage account, whether you take the stock, take the money and bank it and take it out or not, it still posts as a profit. However, if you do it on your Roth IRA, no tax implications because you can trade tax-free. That's why I trade on my Roth IRA and just hold on my main brokerage account 99 times out of 100. Okay, that's the purpose of it. However, I can't give tax advice or any financial advice. One, I can't anyway, but two, I don't know your tax position. You might have a different tax position to me, you know, where you live, what you own, what you have. I've got no idea. But if you sell something, yes, on your brokerage account, that will post on your account as a profit and you will pay maximum tax within the first 12 months, a bit less tax after the first 12 months and so on. But on your Roth, there's no tax implication whatsoever. Maybe people haven't seen the news article yet on space. Nonny 315. I haven't put that out yet. That video's coming out in a minute. 202. Come on, come on. 2 more cents. We are trending up again. This is really good. If I can just get the 204, I'm going to be in at a wash. Now you might go, well, why are you so excited about selling for making no profit? Not at all. My main account's going up. It'll free up another $830 to buy it on the dip because it won't keep going up. I just buy it cheaper. That's all. I'm swapping. I'm not making any money right now. Short term, doesn't look that exciting. I'm excited because I can see where I'll be in a year from now. I want to get my shares lower and lower, so I reduce my risk. And E-Trade has space. Jose, I told you, use Robinhood, it's better. Has space at 198, but you're at 202. My mind is going bonkers. That doesn't make sense. We're not at 198. I don't understand that. Welcome to the crazy world, mate. Nothing makes sense here. Ooh. Come on. I want 2 cents. I want 204. It would be so exciting. If we saw 204, it would be really, really exciting to watch. It'd be a lot of fun. And then what would happen is it would probably sell for 202 because it would drop down to that very quickly, but that's okay. Then I'd be looking to buy it back at anything under 202, 198, whatever. It wouldn't matter. I've got my position on my main account. This is just to make extra funds so I can keep buying the dips. That's all this is. Anyway, let's have a quick run through the overall portfolio. Yeah, I'm doing very well. Beating the market by quite a way now. $250 up. The S&P going up. Virgin Galactic, yeah. 48% down to just nothing now. So that's good. PLTR's going up. ARM later on. Gold. Mullen. Yep, still 92% down. Rubbish. Amazon returning. Apple, yeah. Next Era Energy, Enphase, Coca-Cola. What a great deal this morning. Hopefully, I'll get the dividends as well, but we shall see. J&J, CVX. Can't wait to get out of that. Free up another $1,000. Tesla soaring now. I'm up on both accounts. Rivian. We're keeping an eye. Virgin Galactic's 202 up on the big screen over the left of me. Google. Walmart, Tesco, Tilray, Hood, IonQ, Rocket Lab, coming up again. I bought last night. I increased my position. Plug, Procter, Rumble, Funware, FFIE, Rio, Bitcoin still going up. 202. We are at 202. We literally need 2 cents a share. It's quite exciting. If I get 2 cents a share, I'm going to swipe up and set a stop trail order and to sell at a wash 99% likely, and then try to find anything lower than 202. Doesn't matter. It'll come. There's no doubt about that, and it doesn't matter if it's at 1 cent. It doesn't matter. It's a move in the right direction, step by step. People often said to me, "Why do you get so excited by small micro trades?" Well, I like to use the argument or the example. When I did 4 years on cruise ships, and everyone used to get off at the beach and they used to go and smoke and drink and do all the kind of things, I would stay on the ship entertaining the guests. And they say, "Why are you doing it?" Because I keep getting tips. I would do 8 hours a day in the piano bar, tips over and over again. But you know, people tipping like $1, $2. And I said, "Yeah, but for 4 years I did that." And they said, "Yeah, but what's that? You could just go off and have a drink. Join us on the beach." I got off the ship 4 years later and I bought my house. Bought my house with tips. So what do you make of that? So don't, and then because I made the tips and I bought the house, I don't have a mortgage, and because I don't have a mortgage, I can reinvest. So don't tell me it's not worth making $1 here and $1 there. If you can keep lowering your averages and keep getting lower and lower prices, when things turn well and the markets improve and we really start to take off, you're going to be in a bloody good position. And everything's going to be up, and you're going to be trimming off all over the place and having a wonderful time. 202. Is it going to break? Is it going to break? It's trying to. What's the volume now? We were at 5.93. We're now at 6.45. We're coming up to nearly half of our average for our day. It's a good volume today. There's interest. So there's something going on. If this closes 210 today, we could forget about yesterday. I'm excited because I just want to sell for a wash right now on this position and then buy the dip back later. I don't mind. 202, it's trying to push up. My main account was 48% down, just 35% down now, and I've got nearly 4,000 shares now. Perfect. George, well done. Thank you. I can tell you it's going to go up or down. You're dead right there, George. I think you got it spot on. It's going to go up or down. Yeah, probably. Look at my portfolio. I'm nearly $300 now. So we're trending up. 202. So now we're buying the value of the company. It's not quite there, but what's happening? And so why is the market up today? I told you last night, for those of you that were with me last night, and we did an extra show and we found out some extra information, which is coming out later today. I said the market would be up today. Did I not? I said the market would be up because MarketWatch, which is a reliable source, it tends to trend in the right direction. If it's a positive sentiment, it does tend to be effective. Some media does the opposite. It's influenced or it manipulates or whatever. MarketWatch is one I like most of the time. And I said that news last night was good. And that news is driving the market up today. So that's why the market is up today. I said it would be. Last night, I said Virgin Galactic will go up in the morning. And it has. And in fact, we've had a swing of 8% today. An 8% swing. So it's quite a bit, to be honest. It's better than I thought it was going to be, actually. I didn't think it'd be more than 5, but 8% swing on a MarketWatch. It's good. Not that it will bring in institutions just yet. Oh my giddy gosh. 203. 204. Said it would go up. Okay, now then. Now then. Now then. Let's see the news. See what's being said. I went in a cruise 7 days and I got off and I didn't buy a house. I have $1,000 bill on my credit card. Well, you were on holiday. I was working. People like you bought my house. You went on the cruise. You were the guest. 204. I'm looking at the swings now. There'll be some profit taken around here. Yeah, there it is. There's the profit taking. See that? There's the profit taking. I've got my finger on the button. Okay. I want to use this money to buy the dip, another $800 to buy. Shall I set stop trail order to be 3 cents? I'm looking at the swings. Yeah, I'm going to do it to 3 cents. Okay. The offering is over, Alex. There's no information about that. Where are you seeing that? Can one of my members send in that information? I don't see that at all. I don't see that at all. Dilution hasn't completed. There's more yet. I got dividends, 120 shares of Kenview bought. Very nice indeed. I got dividend, $120 on 600 shares of Kenview. Bought Kenview September the 5th. Dividend, very nice. I've set a stop trail order, but I've edited it for 3 cents for the swings. My most effective on Virgin Galactic is 5 cents, but I don't think there's that much in it. And I do want to get out so I can buy it back later. Here we go. Let me just check my main account. Yeah, I'm just down 34% from 48. That's better. Okay, now 203. Trying to get a sense of what's being said here and who's chatting and talking in the background. Let me look at my Virgin Galactic information. Let's have a look at that. 204. This is exciting. Really, really exciting. Virgin Galactic. Let's see what some of my friends are saying. 203. October, next flight. Well, what is that today? Beth Moses, if we can start. Yeah, there we go. 5, 4, 3, 2. Yeah, we're at 5. Yeah, we're at 5 with a 3 cent. Okay. Okay. Good. $205. This is looking very encouraging now. An 11% swing today. For those of you who were with me last night, I said that it was going to go up this morning because of that Market Watch news item. I nearly stayed up late to do it, but it was I just couldn't do any more. I worked sort of 12 hours yesterday. There we go. 205. Tis gaining momentum. What is the volume now? $190. Yeah. The volume now is 7. 50% of our average volume by 10 o'clock in the morning. We are moving up. Blanco Mario, where is Sensei? Anyone in Nicola? It's up 28% today. I wouldn't buy that. I think it's not a good stock at all. 205, 432. What is the measurement between here? So we were at 201. There's a 4. There's a 3. Okay. Right. Beth Moses went to the high school down my street. Very nice indeed, Nate Anderson. Very good indeed. Right, the overall portfolio, I'm up nearly $400. We're doing very, very well today. We could end up hitting all-time highs today. S&P, yep. 48% down to 34 down. I've increased my position. I've lowered my average. I'm 202, 312 now from 356 yesterday. Much, much better. 205. Do you want to buy some more space at 150? Yeah, I believe that as well, Sid. That's why any profit, even at a wash, I want to be out today. See where this trends to. Take a look. Even if I've just set a 3 cent stop trail order. I haven't pulled the pin on it yet. I'm just about to, and then buy it back less. So I'm guaranteed my money out, if not a profit. I've set a 3 cent now. I tend to find that on Virgin Galactic, 5 cents is the most effective. If you do it too small, it will sell so quickly you might not even see it because there are trades going behind. You know, this is a simplified chart, right? Every millisecond it's moving, so it could sell 3 cents down in a blink of an eye, and you go, I didn't even notice it. So you know. You took 11% profit from SoFi. Yeah, I think a dip will come later. Did Martin nail base's bottom? Seems so thus far. Okay. Who's selling it now? What movement have we got? Who's talking to me? What's going on? Let's answer all the questions. 250 by next week. Alex, why did you say a few moments ago? You said a few moments ago that the dilution was effectively over. I asked you, there's no evidence for that. You've now come back and said 250. Why are you? I want you to qualify the things that you say. Some of the things that you say, I think, are slightly exaggerated. I don't know, for entertainment purposes, or you're having a joke, or whatever. But I just don't want anyone confused thinking dilution's over, because it ain't. If it was, I'd know about it, and it ain't. So this is why we want to make sure all our members give accurate information. You know, share with me where you get the information from, and why are you saying 250? I don't believe that at all. There's nothing to suggest that at all. I wonder, while we're doing this, could everyone do me a favor? We are 15 away from 1,000 followers on X. And it would just make my day if we could get there. Is there anybody who hasn't followed me on X yet? There's my X account, formerly known as Twitter. I've got 985 followers. I'd love to get to 1,000. You know, 95% of Twitter X accounts are under 1,000. So I'd be in the top 5% of Twitter accounts. It'd be really quite exciting to see it go to 1,000. So if anybody hasn't yet followed me on X, I'd really appreciate it. It'd be really kind of cool. when that hits 205, there it is. I'm going to pull the pin. Okay. 202. I'm going to sell for a wash or make a profit, and it doesn't matter how much, really. Excuse me. My Roth position is not my investment position. This is just a way to raise funds and to lower averages and so on and so forth. 205. Go. The game is on. Game is on. We're in the trade. Now then, I'm sensing that we're approaching the top for today. And I'm going to sell for a profit. 203. So I'm going to sell for a profit guaranteed now. 203 it will sell. One more cent and I'm out. This might not last very long. And I'll take a small profit and then buy it back later. Offering is over. What do you mean the offering is over? What do you mean, Alex? Here we go. We're in the game. And it's going to sell at 203. Very exciting. And then I'll have the money to buy it back again. 203. 2 cents down. I've got a 3 cent stop trade order running on it. Now, if you've just tuned in for this, this is very, very exciting. Very exciting indeed. It's exactly as we predicted. 150 is the bottom. We're not at the bottom yet. We've got under $1 with dilution. If they can get to $4 though, they can dilute back to 3. So we're good there. And I've got a stop trading order running right now that will sell at the moment at 203. That is the point it will sell. It won't make me much money. It will be a profit, but I'm holding my main brokerage position and I'll use this tax-free money to buy the dip because it will come later on today and I'll buy it again and just swap my stocks, my $2.02 average for anything under 2. I'm sure of that. I still see 150. This is a way just to make a very small profit, but to lower the average, but to also protect my main brokerage account, and I can buy more. Right, we're going to sell at 203. If it hits 203, it's gone. 203. Very exciting. We're in the game. 1 more cent and it will sell. You'll see it on the screen drop. I'll make a small profit, but I'll buy it back later. $2.05. Okay. 1 more cent down and it will sell. What are we doing? What are we doing? Smash the like button, everybody. Smash the like button. We'll see it go up. 1 more cent at 203. It'll sell. How many people are watching me right now? This is 72 likes, 67 watching. We've got 110% engagement. Very, very good indeed. Absolutely brilliant. Very exciting. Finally make some money out of Virgin Galactic. We haven't done it for a while. It won't be a lot of money, but it will be a profit and I will buy it back on the dip. It most certainly will come. Won't pay any tax on it. If we're lucky, it will just keep running. But I think we've run out of steam now. I'm happy with that anyway. Again, I'm not trying to time the market. I'm up today $420. overall. My portfolio is extremely healthy today. There is my overall position. There is my Roth IRA. You can see there's my position today, and 53,000. 50. We're up. There we go. 6. We're coming up to a nice high today. There we go. Looking very, very good indeed. We'll take the profit on my Roth any second now. I'm sure of it. The longer it stays in, of course, is fine. I don't mind that. But come on. Where are we going to go? How can I find you on X? Okay, I will give you the link right now. Brilliant. I'm trying to get to 1,000 followers today on the show. It'll be very exciting. Here is my X account. There you go. Click on that. I've got 985. We're 15 away from 1,000. Thank you ever so much, everybody who's supporting me. Appreciate you a lot. Okay. We're not done with the music. We're not done with the music. 205. Come on. This is great. It's not about the profit today. It's going to be negligible. But the point is, I've got my money back, and we now know that where the stock can bounce from, and we can see it going down there again. So there'll be some profit taking here. And I don't mind, even if I end up not being in the stock on this account. My main account over here is from 48% down to 34% down. I can use this money I get back on here to buy the dip and lower again. You're catching me up, Martin. I'm catching you up. 2,000 shares. Brian Abdillah. Where are you from, Brian? We have members in 40 countries around the world. What country flag is that? Where are you from? Where are you from? We have members in 40 countries around the world. We have Chile, USA, UK, Australia, Turkey, Italy, Ireland, Portugal, Uruguay, Canada, Uganda, Lebanon, Norway, South Africa, Argentina, Germany, Dominican Republic, Mexico, Denmark, Mauritius, Czech Republic, Lithuania, Romania, Morocco, Costa Rica, Bosnia and Herzegovina, Croatia, Israel, Netherlands, Rwanda, Palestine, Iran, Jamaica, Taiwan, South Korea, Ecuador, France, Russia, New Zealand, and Georgia. Where are you from? What country are you from? We have 40 members in our around the world. You're catching me up, Martin. I'll follow us. All right. Yeah, I know. How many followers have you got, Keaton S? $204. It's going to sell at 202. I beg your pardon. I was saying it was going to sell at 203. It's not. It's going to sell at 202, which is a wash. And that's fine. I'd rather that than just sell it for $11 profit. It's not about the profit. It's about getting the money out so I can buy it on the dip. That's all it is. That's all this is. All this excitement for that. You're thinking, really? Is it all about that? Well, yes, it is all about that. That's all it's about. Oh, 207. 207. Now it's lifting off. Oh, I see. 204. Yep, I'm guaranteed a profit. Yes, we're in the money on Virgin Galactic now. This is great. Not a lot of profit. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's the sentiment for my main account. Malta. He hasn't answered. If that's if he becomes a member, we'll have 41 countries. Did I mention Malta on my list? I didn't, did I? I didn't. That would be amazing. 206, guys. Look at this. We might have a member in our 41st country if he becomes a member. Brian Abdillah, what is your native language? Tell me and I will speak to you in your native language. What is your native language? 3,830 followers and 16 on my... Oh, it's sold! Virgin Galactic sold! There we go. It's sold. The fun is all over. the fun is over. We've sold it. Okay, so we sold it at 204. So we made a profit. We sold at 204. So we didn't make much money. We made 411 at a 2. Right. Okay, let me do a quick calculation for you. This is all we made. 411 times 0.02 cents. We made $8.22. Not a huge amount, but 4 shares of Virgin Galactic. The point was, it's a profit, tax-free. We made a profit. It's the first profit we've made on Virgin Galactic for a few weeks. It is a profit, nevertheless. But what I can do now is it's now going to trend down. I'm sure it's going to trend down. I want to buy it anywhere under 202. It's at 203, 204 now. It's not going to take much for it to go back, and then I can buy back the amount that I bought plus another 4 shares. So I want to buy back 411. I want to buy back 415. So I want to buy back 415. Anything under 202. Anything under 202 would be a profit. So let me go and prepare that order. Get in. So we've made a profit, and now we want to use the money to buy back the shares. Okay. Now it's going back down again now. They're perfect. That was right at the top. So look, we've got our main account from 48% down to 35% down, right? Now what we want is this to drop away. So let me go back to my main account. I've got $872. And let me go into buy a limit order. And we want to buy it at 201. Excuse me, 2.01. Anything under that, I'll trigger it. It doesn't matter. I just want to pay less. All right, continue. 201. Continue. Now, I had 411. I want to buy 415 because that's the profit. Tax-free. I can buy a few more. So now we want to buy up to today. There it goes. There it goes. Right at the top. Look at that, folks. Come on. All the way back down again. So 415. It's going to cost me 834. And I've got more money than that. I've got 872. So 415 at 201. There is the review. 201. Yep. Okay. Anything. I made some profit. I'm going to lower my average, even if it's only 201. I don't mind. Absolutely don't mind that. Because I've gained some stocks. I've made a profit. I've not paid any taxes, and I'm going to lower my average and puts me in a better position. So I'm going to buy 415 for 201 or below. Let's see if there's profit taken from here. And I'm not going, because I'm buying the value of the company now. I don't need it to go to 180, 170, 160. I don't, because I've made the money on the way up and I've lowered it by a bit. I don't mind doing that. So 201 is a win for me. So anyway, our guest didn't come back, did he? Here we go, 201. Exactly, perfect. Oh, I love when a plan comes together. Right, market watch last night. I knew it was going to go up today, so that's why I doubled up. Didn't double up. I spent about $1,000 last night on my main account, added to my Roth with a scalp trade. There it is. There's the 201, and now we're getting the drop. Come on. Now review. I can buy it now. This is good. Review. Roth IRA, yep. If we go under $200, we're going back down to $195 again, which would be fantastic. Because now I make, come on, $2. Come on, go down, go back down. This is really exciting. So if I can make it up and on the way down, it's been a perfect trade. Been the perfect day. I could do it now. If I did it now, it would be a win. Because it would be a win. 1 cent a share. Anything around $2 is the value of the company. So am I stretching my luck by trying to get it under $2 now? Obviously, the market watch is a good sentiment. It has added to today's momentum. There might not be as much, much pressure to sell today, but it would be exciting to get it under $2, but it doesn't matter, does it? When the stock's 8 or 10 or 100, no one cares whether you bought it for 199 or 2, right? The fact if you can get it for 201 that would be the perfect trade and make a perfect video. To buy it at 202, sell it for 204, buy it back at 201, you've won all the way around, right? Should I do it? Should I do it? Should I go 201? Should I do it? Am I going to regret not doing it? It'd be the perfect trade if I do it. It would. It absolutely would. And the point is, I would rather get it right than try to push it. So should I set it for 201? What is the buying pressure now? What are people saying? What are people looking at? Wait till 190. I don't need to wait. I can add more money at 190. The point is I made money on the way up, tax-free. I'm buying it slightly lower. I can add more and lower it very quickly to 190 by adding more money anyway. So I'm not bothered. 201. Let's have a look. What do you think? Wait till 190. 2 has strong support. Sometimes. Yesterday video from your Martyn was excellent. I like it how you get so passionate when a troll questions your integrity and honesty. I can remember when you was bearish on Virgin Galactic. Jordan Allen, thank you so much. I was actually quite touched by how many people watched the closing bell yesterday. Over 1,000 people have watched the replay of the closing bell, the highest we've ever had for not a live video that's no longer live, because it's not relevant, is it? It's not live anymore. So I was quite touched by how many liked it as well and became members on it as well. Martyn, did you buy today at 186? I bought last night at 185. Yes. Buy order $2 to make it even. Buy order for 2 to make it even. I don't think the stock really cares, does it? Okay. Adam Jawalski, how are you? Great day today. It's been a perfect trade. We've done very, very well today. We're very, very happy. We've made money. We've lowered averages. Got ourselves in a much stronger position. Just scalped my Roth IRA position on my my Virgin Galactic. I've gone from 48% down to 35% down. I bought the bottom. I've also bought the Roth IRA bottom. I just sold it for a small profit, just a small profit. And now anything under 202 would be lowering my average again. I'm investing space till 2020. Me, yeah, way past that. I'm right with you. I'm from Poland. We've got no members from Poland. I don't think. Have we got a Poland? We've got 40 countries represented on our show. Let me see. We have nobody from Poland. You would be the first person to fly the flag from Poland. We have no Polish flag. I have visited Poland. Krakow is a lovely town. I've been there, and the people were very welcoming. Very, very welcoming people in Krakow. Would love you to become a member, and then you will forever fly the flag from Poland. And you get many, many gifts and benefits from being a member as well. Many, many things. It's why 95% of our live viewers are members. And there you go. There's the membership. Should you consider doing it? 201. Yeah, we don't have anybody from Poland just yet. You might need a browser to do it. I'm looking at buying at 201 just so I can move on to other stocks. I'm not going to get greedy and try and buy two. I've got another $1,000 I'm going to have end of the week, I think, from Chevron, and then I can buy at 180 if it goes down, and which means it'll average at 190. So I don't mind that. I could buy it now. I'd just rather move on. I guess I'm a bit impatient right now. Shouldn't be impatient, but I've got to end the show and put the Market Watch video out, which is why I said the stocks would go up today. There are people, and again, I care more about my viewers than the money I make. I'm not really bothered. I'm more excited about getting the news out, why the stock went up today. And the reason why the stock went up today was because of Market Watch. And that report was very credible, very useful, and that's what I need to get out. So let's have a look. I'm investing, just bought more space at 201. I got 5,000 actions at 206 today. What is your prediction of 1 to 2 months? Any chances? Oh, yes, quite easily. On my way to 1500 space. We speak Maltese, Martin. Maltese. Okay, let me do it for you. Do you know what? Sod it. I want to focus on you, and I can't focus on you as long as I'm trying to catch this. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to buy at 201. I'm just going to do it because I want to talk to our guest from Malta. So you can see here, look, I'm going to buy it all back, buy more with the profit at 201, and I'm going to swipe it up in... I was hoping to get 2 just for the hell of it, but who the bloody hell cares? Who the hell cares? We're making money. We're learning averages all across the board. And $2 is actually the value of the company. 150 is undervalue, where it can go, where I think it will go. And I can buy it for 150 anyway, as soon as as I sell my Chevron, which it will do in the next couple of weeks. So let me do that now. Let me swipe up. You ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. We're going to buy at 201. It doesn't matter. Let's see. Orders placed. All right. I want to focus on my my guest here. So Maltese. Let's have a look. Maltese. Let's see if I can speak to you in your... Yes, I can. It won't let me do the audio. It won't let me do the audio, unfortunately. Hi. Hang on. Hi and welcome our guest today from Malta. Lovely to have you here. Unfortunately, my translator doesn't have audio in Maltese. Become a member of my channel for many, many perks. Plus, you will forever fly the flag for your country of Malta. Welcome to the family. We are live up to 10 hours a day, every day. Aim to be the most honest, real channel on YouTube TV. Unfortunately, it doesn't do the translation in audio. So I'm going to have to give you this. And that's too long. Damn it. Okay. I've got to do half of it. Sorry, some languages it doesn't do it. Okay, there's the first part. Sorry about that. I love when it does the audio, but unfortunately it wouldn't let me do it today. So there we go. I've had to do it in 2 different parts. There we go. That's the best I can do. I'm sorry I couldn't do that for you. Okay. Do it, says Henry. So I fully believe if you wait, you can get it for 2. I'm sure, but I'm sure it can go for less. The point was I was trying to focus on my audience, not whether I can buy it at 2 or not. I'm trying to focus on you, and it's sometimes there's a balance between entertaining and talking to the audience and my own personal gain. I'm trying to, as I say, entertain and talk to everybody and answer everyone's questions, and especially the members. We've got a gold member here in the house, Jose, one of our gold members, and everyone deserves to be answered, and questions and so on and so forth, which is really what it's all about. Martyn, put your space winnings on the Rocket Lab horse. Let me have a look. Let's have a look. Rocket Lab. I totally agree with you. That is worth doing, of course. Split the 2. That's just what I've been doing. My last, I'm down 11%. We've risen a little bit this morning. We had an overreaction from the CEO selling at 537. It is down from where I last bought it. Yes, 537. I could do that. Let's have a look at my Roth. What is most likely to go up today? 12. Roth. That's not, in fact, that's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea, Pete Barker, actually, because I'm going to cancel that order for a second. You're absolutely right there. You're absolutely right there. We're moving up now. The overall account, we've got 1,600 shares, 3.5 grand. You're absolutely right. There'll come a time later and I'll be able to use my Chevron, which we should be there within a few more days, $1,000 to buy the dip before the next flight. I think you've got a point there. Rocket Lab. Let me go over to Rocket Lab again. Yeah, Sid's with me. Sid's with me. Sid, let's do it. Let's do it together. Yeah, Sid, join the club. Me and Sid. Me and Sid. All right, Sid. Here we go. Let's do it. Let's do it, Sid. Okay, Roth IRA. Here's my Rocket Lab. Nice one. Thank you. Thank you, Pete. And Sid's joining me as well. Okay, so me and Sid. Come on, Sid. Me and you. Let's drive the price up. When did I last buy it? What's my buy order history? Let's have a quick look. 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 Where's my history gone? There we go. Okay, I bought it for $669. $669. There's my loan. I earn money from people shorting it. $540, $533. Where was the bottom? trailing along. This is since he made the announcement. He sold his 30 million shares, but that wasn't an issue, and it spooked the market a little bit. Trading along here. We're not going to go there. We've got the next flight. Yep, that makes sense. We bought at 540. Okay, that makes sense. Trade, buy, limit order. Sid's thinking I've got to be quick because Martyn Lucas is going to drive the price up. 534, 1 cent above where it is now. What did it do earlier? 525. Yeah, I ain't bothered. I'm not bothered about that. Number of shares, 70. A 100. There you go. I just bought 100. My average has gone down from 11% down to 5% down. There you go. I'm 5% down now on my Rocket Lab. It won't take very much to get that to swing up there again. Rocket Lab next year is triple where we are today. So that's a 3x. I can enjoy that there. Okay. I'm only down 5% now. Okay. Nonny just got some as well. 533. There we go. 533. Very, very good. We're all doing well. Already bought. Very good. Very, very good. We're driving it up. I love it. So I'm down just 5%. Yeah, that's good. So we got 1,000, 2.5 grand. The balance is about right. Space still going up. I just sold it. What was it? 203, 204? Sold it 204, didn't I? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, good. Nice one, Martyn. Rocket Lab have their next launch on Monday. Hey, Martyn, Stephen Rowe, how are you, mate? How are you? Rocket Man. It's exciting, right? Okay. Yeah. We're doing very nicely today. We could take a break now. Take a break because it's always good to just quit when you're ahead. Take a break. Don't overdo it. Right. We're up today. We're beating the market by over 0.5%. Warren Buffett, rubbish. Martyn Lucas, brilliant. Okay. Let's look on my main account on the Roth IRA as well. Yeah, there we go. Warren Buffett, rubbish. Martyn Lucas, brilliant. 53.6. All-time high is 58. It shouldn't take long to get there. All right. Are we good? Are we done? Have we answered everyone's questions? We've got 100% engagement rate today. Huge thanks. Huge thanks for that. And I want to give a big shout out, actually, for everyone yesterday who took part in yesterday's very emotional event afterwards. We did an extended show. And you may remember a person called Stock Market Plan was very rude and aggressive and horrible. And it continued. You'll never guess what happened. I'm going to share this with you. We've made some money. Everyone's winning, all right? Let's have a private conversation just for a few moments, all right? So at the end of the day, Mike, are you still here, Mike? Mike blocked him from the channel and told him to bugger off. Ivanhoe Electric, Chris Boshoff. Okay, we'll do that for you now. Let me just tell you what happened. So he came in here, really rude. And some of you said, the trolls just try to get attention. My wife said you should ignore them because it's not important. But I said, it's the way I do my show. I talk to everybody, and I think people appreciate the reality of it all. Well, he wasn't content with being blocked from this channel. He wasn't content with that. So what he decided to do, you'll be quite amazed. I just want to see if he's in. Because he can watch, he just can't comment anymore. So he came in, Mike got rid of him, and he was rude, even though I answered all the questions and so on, gave him time. But I think that's what it is. And many of you said people do it just to get attention for themselves, make themselves feel important because their lives are rubbish, right? And anyway, so then what he decided to do, because he couldn't get attention here, he decided to go over to my music channel and have a go at me over there. And you'll never guess what he did. And this just shows you the level of some people will go to make themselves feel important by trying to knock someone down. This will blow your mind. So he sent a comment. I can't read it out. It was so rude and offensive, but I will tell you the gist of it. This is what happened. He went over to my music channel over here. And on my music channel, as you know, a few days ago, I paid respect to those families and loved ones who were lost in 9/11. And I recorded these 3 very somber videos with full respect. I did Amazing Grace, very respectful. Look, during my tribute videos of when something is sad, I never asked for subscribers. I never did the thumbs up. I just play the song, okay? Because I understand it's a sensitive subject, right? It's real. So I did Amazing Grace. I did Everybody Hurts. And I did Sounds of Silence. And I used an image on screen, as you can see. Look, on the screen, you can see I have an image here of the Twin Towers, as you can see. No thumbs up, no subscribe to me, no conversation, just the song with this very powerful image. He then decided that that was disgusting and trying to take advantage of people, and he went off on a disgusting rant I can't even repeat. So I banned him from that channel. And it was very hurtful to me because 9/11 is something that's personal to me. And I am an artist, a creator. I write music, play music. Are you telling me then everybody who talks about 9/11 and shows an image, every news, every book, every film, every song, every photograph, anywhere that anyone ever showed an image of 9/11 is a disgusting human being trying to sell things? Terrible. And think of, I mean, is it exploitation to make a movie on something that's bad? Or a song? How many songs have been written about wars and people dying, and newspapers and films and so on? First of all, it's not bad. You are telling the story. And on top of that, people that have made movies or written books or reported on it, sad occasions, make money on it. I actually don't, which makes it even less of a problem. Because my music is other people's songs, it's copyrighted. Let me just get to my, hang on a minute. Let me get to, bloody hell, I'm showing a few weird things on that screen there. Because my music is copyrighted, that's it. There we go, come back to here. I actually don't even earn any money from the videos. Not that it would be wrong if I didn't. How am I supposed to live? I'm an entertainer. I write music. I write songs about things. But I don't even make money on them. The only way I make any money on my music channel is when I go live on a Friday night, which is tomorrow night, by the way. We do a live concert every Friday night, and people phone in and they ask for requests and they give me super chats, and I earn some money on super chats. But there you go. I just thought I'd update you with that. The guy who was coming in with his mate trying to troll then decided to have a go at the music. So anyway, what do you think of that? Thought I'd share that with you. Any response? You've gone very quiet. Ivanhoe Electric, Chris Boshoff. Okay. Ivanhoe Electric. Chris, now you are a member of my channel. Are you after just a quick look at it, or are you after a full back test? You are a member. We are over time, but I'm happy to do it as you've been waiting for it. Do you want just a quick look at it and see where it is, or do you want a back test and you know, or whatever? Would you like that? It's up to you. You are a member. You can ask me. Just giving Chris the moment to respond for a moment. Let me check there. Yes, probably a menace in his society. And with comments like the ones he ranted about last night, you can tell he carries himself. It's quite sad, to be honest. Yeah, it is. It is. Oil at 90 barrel now. Right. SPCE. There we go. There we go. Now we can buy it back. There we go. Now we can do it. Thank you very much indeed. Roth IRA, space. Thank you very much. And here's the drop now. Buy. Bam, 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 bam. Roth. Limit order. Limit order $1.99. Continue. Market hours today. Number of shares. Okay, we're buying it back now. 100, 200, 150. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Full back test later will be fine. No, I'll do it now. I'll do it now. I'm surprised how slow it is for Chevron to move, to be honest. Anyway, so this is for the benefit of Chris. It's not entertaining. It's not designed to be entertaining. I've set a buy order to buy back Virgin Galactic at $1.99, and then I've got enough money to buy triple the position at $1.50. So I'll update you. You can see it's on $2 right now. $1.99. Let's have a look. Yeah, $1.99. Okay. Right. Chris would like a service from me. He'd like the back test. So, here we go. Now then, Ivanhoe, let me just set up the... let me set it up. Just about to buy Virgin Galactic at $1.99. 20. So we want to go from 21. Is that 20? Is that 20 or 20? 2020. When did it start trading? Ooh, just 22. So it's brand new. It's just IPO'd. Okay. So this isn't much of a back test, I'm afraid, but I'll do the best I can. 10,000. IE. Ivanhoe. There you go. IE. 100%. We'll compare it to the S&P over the same period. It's a very short back test, but okay. We can't do much, I'm afraid, over this short period of time, but we'll do the best we can. Yeah, Rocket Labs has gone lower, but I'm not worried about that. I'm not concerned about that. This is an overreaction, and it's not nothing. When I get my money out of CVX, I'll buy more Rocket Lab and more Virgin Galactic. I've just bought some Virgin Galactic. It's gone to 199, so I've got a new average there. Anyway, we'll come back to that in a minute. We've got to focus now on our member Chris. Okay, so what is Ivanhoe Electric? Let's have a look at it. First of all, we need to understand it IPO'd here. Was it a SPAC? Was it a SPAC, a special purpose acquisition company? Possibly, but they always open around 10. It may have been a SPAC. I don't know. Statistically, they don't do very well in the last 10 years. SPACs, special purpose acquisition blank check companies, which Virgin Galactic is, Virgin Orbit is, by the way, just so you know. And there are many, many more. But I'm not sure because it's... I've got Virgin Galactic. It's gone through at 199. I've just bought it back at 199. Perfect trade then. Perfect trade. Let me just show you. I'm back in on my Roth position and of my new all-time low. Yay. There you go. So I made a profit before at 203 or whatever it was, and now I've just bought back a small amount ready to add more on the way down. Now we've gone through 199. We're more likely to end the day at 150, 180. Oh, sorry, not 180, not 150. Not yet anyway. Another week or so to go, I think. But there we go. So that's good, right? Anyway, perfect trade, really. Let's go back to IE. So Ivanhoe Electric is a minerals exploration and development company which focuses on developing mines from mineral deposits. Its projects include Santa Cruz copper, Tintic copper, gold projects. It operates through the following segments. Let me just make that smaller so you can see. Can you see that on the screen? It's a little bit small for you to see on this particular screen. I'll just read it out to you. The critical metal segment handles mineral projects, exploration, development with focus on identifying and developing mineral projects and ultimately mines associated with the metals necessary for electrification. It's a good business to be in with EVs and so on. It's in the right industry. It's based in British Columbia, Vancouver. Okay, so it's Canadian then. 2020, it's a new company, small company. Taylor Melvin is the CEO. First thing I like to do if I'm going to buy this is I go and research who Taylor Melvin is. What's his experience? How much money does the company have? What's the balance sheet? What's it looking like? But I haven't got a chance to do that on this. It's losing money. It's down. Ratio is minus 9.27. No dividend, of course. It's a new growth. All-time low is 52-week low 761. Low today 1320. A 52-week high 1675. Let's have a look at its financials in a basic form. So it when it inception it was down here 22. It was losing 85 cents. It looks like it met expectations. Then it was losing somewhere around about 40 cents. It doesn't show me, but I guess in Q4 about the same, maybe met expectations perhaps. Then Q1 of 23 again the same, going sideways. It's quite normal really for a company like this to not actually grow very much in the first couple of years. You're developing the company, you're spending money, you're investing. What is a slight concern is in Q2 23, just gone, they were expecting to improve, and actually they had, I don't know what that number is, it doesn't tell me here, but it seems to be about the same. But the street was expecting, and remember, it's important to note that the street set the expectations, not the company. The company might not have said we're going to grow this year. We're R&D, capital expenses, and so on and so forth. But the street thought they could do better, and they didn't. So the stock price comes down. If you don't, if you miss expectations, doesn't guarantee the stock price is going to go down, but more likely. Okay, so that's not great, but not that bad either. Who's investing in this? Now, I always like to look at who's owning this, because if you see who's owning it, it tends to give you the sentiment of the stock. Certain mentality. If you've got Lucid owners, very aggressive, talk rubbish, Mullen owners, talk rubbish, make up stories, go on Reddit, create false news, talk rubbish, pump and dump. You don't want to see a stock that's owned by idiots, right? So if you see in here Bed Bath & Beyond, AMC, Mullen, Lucid, FFIE, if you see that kind of thing, then you start to go, other idiots buy it. Good news is we're not seeing that. But what we are seeing is a few numbers of penny stocks. Anything under $5 is a penny stock. Sabre, Stem, Intel, not that good company anymore. Not so good. C3 AI, okay. I made money on C3 AI. I prefer to own Amazon. And all this I'm talking about is relevant because it gives you sentiment of the stock, where it's likely to go because of the sort of people that buy it, right? Anyway, so since it came out, it dropped off, as we can see here, which is a typical of an IPO. Over the last 5 years, IPOs tend to always do this. People try to get the pre-IPO price, and Robinhood provide that. It's a lottery. You don't always get it, but they do allow you to get in and get a pre-IPO. But very often you end up going down in the first few days. You get a little pop, but this didn't even have a pop. This just fell off a cliff and went down. So obviously it was overvalued when it first came out. They tried to raise money and people didn't think it was worth that much. So I don't think it was shorted looking at these stocks. People that own it, people that own similar stocks, doesn't look like, if it was full of rubbish stocks, that would make me think, okay, people probably shorted it. I don't know what caused this. I'm just looking at it for the first time, but there's not any really bad companies listed in there. So, not too bad anyway. Then it trotted along for a while. Now, I would want to look at October the 14th. What happened in October the 14th? That started a trend, and you can see there's a trend line running through the bottom of here, running to this point, and it kept on going. If you see these higher lows, they didn't break. They kept on going up. There's a trend line here. I want to see what happened here. See if whatever happened here, this catalyst can be repeated. So I'd be looking at the news to see in October 14th, what happened? Did they acquire something? Did they buy something? Did they what do they do here to stimulate this trend line through the bottom of here? You can see there's a trend line. Okay, so that. Then from there, they were going up, and little peaks and troughs and all the rest of it. But generally speaking, going up. Right? There was a real catalyst around here, this October date. There was also something on March of 23, beginning of the year in the spring, that took the stock down again. And again, something that drove it up. So it's a very volatile stock. I don't think a mining company should have this sort of volatility, but that may be down to do with supply. But then we're over that now. This is the sort of thing you saw a lot of with Rio Tinto and stuff like that when we had all the supply issues and stuff like that. But I don't think we have that now. Anyway, so if you're going to buy a mining company, Rio Tinto is probably one of the best. The dividend is really good. It's a 6.35% dividend, has good cash, and this is in the same industry. So I would be comparing this to Rio Tinto, right, if I'm honest. So you want to go and do that. But this back test is going to be back testing it to the S&P. And honestly, it's only been out since 22. This isn't really much of a relevant thing, but nevertheless, we'll look at it. So if you put $10,000 in when Ivanhoe came out, which is 2022, so it's only a little while ago, this would be the result. You'd have 12 grand in Ivanhoe and nearly 12 grand, 18.73% on the S&P, which is in red, and you would have Ivanhoe at 28%, 12,864. All right, that is including adding back in the dividends. Of course, Ivanhoe doesn't have that, but it does on the S&P. Now you can see how volatile the Ivanhoe was. It swings up and above that red line, up and above. It's hard to compare because it's such a small period of time. But I tell you what we will do, because Chris is one of our members, we will change VU to Rio, because it's a similar company, so we can see what macro conditions were there for both. There you go. Now Rio Tinto is in red, so we can see here went up. Ivanhoe kept going when Rio Tinto was falling away, and then it starts to rise together, and then you can see the same drop. August there, look. Sorry, that's when was that? July. Yeah, in July 31st, both started trending down. So if we'd invested 10 grand in Rio Tinto, you'd actually be down at this point, including reinvesting the dividends, whereas there's more growth on Ivanhoe Electric. So initial outlook, it's a medium buy. If you now go and look, Chris, on the balance sheet, have they got plenty of cash on hand? What's their debt situation? And you feel comfortable and you think, okay, their debt situation is okay. Their overall financial situation's okay. It seems a medium to buy now, even though Rio didn't perform well. I'd prefer Rio. However, if the balance sheet was okay and the debt situation was okay, I think it's tending to trend upwards. It's moving in the right direction. The street liked it. They gave it a higher estimate. It didn't beat it, but the first few years of a company like this, you are investing in R&D and research. There's not any real alert here to crazy people buying it. Not too bad. Intel isn't particularly good. C3 AI, very trendy AI company, so that does attract a few pump and dumpers, I think. Lithium, that's interesting. Of course, Elon Musk has talked about you should all be in lithium right now because I can You know, I could do with more lithium. I would rather buy a lithium ETF though than an individual stock, because you don't know which ones are going to end up buying them all out and which one's going to succeed. But it's a medium to buy. It's not something that interests me. I would prefer to buy a lithium ETF. That way I buy the general market than an individual company. It's very hard to choose the right mining company. But I hope that helps. There you go. ARM. We talked about ARM. IPO today. There's ARM. This is an interesting one. We'll keep our eye on this one. And I didn't apply for any shares in this company this time. I've not had any success with IPOs. Find them quite disappointing. I think it's more people feel they want to, I don't know, be involved in it, and I don't think it really helps. Anyway, I've got to get off. Way over time. I've not got any videos put out about why Virgin Galactic went up today, and I know exactly why it went up. We made a profit. We did very, very well out of it, and we're now buying on the way down. Perfect. Been a perfect day. We've lowered our average from 48% down with 30 to 36. We took our profit on Virgin Galactic. We sold at 203, 204, wasn't it? Something like that. And we bought back now at a lower price. Our average was 202. It's now 199. We're just buying back slowly at the moment. We're going to buy back more in a minute. I've got $1,000 I'm going to buy on it at 150 on the Roth IRA when Chevron makes me my money. That'll probably be there in a week. Rocket Lab, we just bought more Rocket Lab. We lowered our average from 11% down to 6% down. We doubled our position and looking to buy more there. Sorry, I'm looking to sell when I can get a 6 to 7% swing, and then perhaps, if I've not made the money on Chevron, buy back Virgin Galactic there, because it still will go down to 150. All right, brilliant. Was that okay, Chris? Hello, Sensei Crypto. You've missed a big show today. Very, very big show today. We made some money on Virgin Galactic. People were calling for you. I did a scalp trade, a stop trail order. I had an average of 202. Sold it for 204. Made a profit. Now bought back at 199 and buying back at 180 and 150 on the way down. I also lowered my average from 11% down to 6% on Rocket Lab. We've got the flight coming up. That's looking good. Virgin Galactic in my main brokerage, I was 48% down. I'm now 36% down. I bought down and lowered my averages there as well with the profits I made. So it's been a very, very good day. The overall portfolio is up and been good. Been very good indeed. All right. There you go. As you can see, if I go over just as we expected, and we knew that Virgin Galactic was going to go up today. I bought last night on the dip. I added about $1,000 on Virgin Galactic, said it was going to go up because of Market Watch, that report, which I never got a chance to put out. I covered it live, and then I traded it today. All right. I've just had some announcement that Funware has just moved up. I don't want to be in Funware. I'm looking to get out of it. I'm 70% down. I don't own anything in it. It's nothing, but I just want to, close that account down. It's just annoying me. Hello, I posted on the breakfast bar. Let me just drop on in. See what's happened in the breakfast bar. Let's have a look. Oh, he's got a video sat on the beach. Shall we go full screen? This is Sensei. This is Sensei on the beach. Look at this. Look at Sensei sat on the bloody beach, look. Look at that. Having a lovely time. Where are you now? You were in Italy, aren't you? Very, very nice. Was there any audio on that? Was there any audio on that? Just wind. Just wind. There we go. Well, we got is it Italian wind? There we go. We had a bit of Italian wind. You can't go wrong with a bit of Italian wind, can you? Right. Okay. Very, very good. Very, very happy. Made profits. Lowered averages. Improved my position. It's a win-win. Very, very good. Okay. Oh, also, I forgot to mention. France now. Bloody hell, mate. You can moving around in here. Right. I forgot to mention, I bought Coca-Cola as well, ex-dividend, as a test to find out if we would get in on ex-dividend day to see if it works. I don't think it will. I don't think it's going to settle, but we shall see. However, I bought it and I've made a profit from it. It's gone up since I bought it. Either way round, I've lowered my averages in a great company. So I'm happy all the way. Everything's good today. We'll be back next week. We look forward to it. Now then, I've got to get off. I asked you this morning if you could help me get to 1,000 followers on Twitter, X. I'm 987, 13 to go. Let's see who followed me today. Marsha Christian, Tony Betts. Let's have a look here. Just saw this on my feed. Maybe you could reach out to Trevor to see if he would come on as a guest after the flight. Trevor Beatty. Yes. Yes. Thank you for that. I will reach out to him. If you've not yet done it. Right. So if anyone else could follow me on X just for fun, I'm trying to get to 1,000 followers. It'd be kind of exciting, really. 95% of X accounts are under 1,000. So I'd be like, ooh, I'm in the top 5%. Ooh, like a bit of that. There you go. So if you could follow me on X, it'd be really cool. Right. If you want the 20% discount today, it ends today. In my shop, and Zach8 just bought a crystal ball mug and a crystal ball fleece. Very, very good. There is the 20% discount code. It ends today. I've just been given it, and I've just passed it on to you. This is what he bought. It's anonymous, but he then told me it was him, so I can share it with you. It appears here on the Discord. This is what he bought. Look. He bought this. He bought the crystal ball, the crystal ball mug, and the crystal ball fleece, the hoodie. Look at that. Oh, yeah. And it ends today, 20%. Look at that. Oh, look at that. Brilliant. Very, very good. They have monetization. Sensei Crypto. Who has monetization? Who has monetization? You? Me? Who? Yeah, I know, Keaton. I asked you to ask him to call me. That's my friend I keep telling you about, Trevor Beatty. Well, ask him to call me then. I want to interview him. I'd love to have him on the show, but I can't get you on the show, let alone your mate. Anyway, right, I've got to wrap up the show. Perfect. Right, I'm going to buy some more Virgin Galactic right now. Here we go. Trade, buy, limit order. 199, 196. $196. Market. Okay. All right, 196. Okay. Target, we're trying to bring it back down again, and we'll do again what we did earlier. You've never asked me. Yes, I have. Keaton S. You're a member of the show. You can call in anytime you want. How many times? All the members can call in. You can call in anytime you like. I've asked you 100 times. Be on the show. Be one of the callers calling in. Say hello. Oh, I've just got, there we go. I've just bought some more Virgin Galactic 196. There you go. We just increased it again. Brilliant. My average is still 199 though. It wasn't enough shares, but it's just a smidgen. A smidgen. Let me see if I can trade those Rocket Labs shares yet and do some more. Rocket Lab, not yet. It needs to go up 8%, and then I can just trim back and then buy some more Virgin Galactic. As long as I'm paying less each time and making profit each time, lowering averages each time, then we're improving our position constantly in the right direction. So very happy. Very, very happy in that. Right, I got to go. Okay. When you call in, this is what it sounds like.
Follow Martyn's The Day Trader. You got to be in it to win it.
The best that you can have today is to join the Martyn Lucas show. Make yourself some money and have fun with a great group of friends at the same time. Go for it.
Keep watching Martyn Lucas. He's a cheeky chappy from the south of England, and he's a lot of fun.
Currently, your channel is something unique that I like about, because you're helping people. You relay excellent information and real information and no hype at all. That's why I like your channel.
You should definitely join the Day Trader. Join us, join the family. I'm very excited to be part of this family. We're going to make some money together, and Martyn is the most straight up person I've met so far. No chitter chatter. We just get straight to it.
Best YouTube channel in the world. It's great family, great support all around, not just for Martyn's channel, but for every channel that you guys come and watch. So that's why you need to be part of the Day Trader family.
Hello to everybody. I'm calling from Tuscany, near Pisa. I'm very, very happy to be here. It's very amazing. It's very funny. And to share friendship, a great channel, because you're sympathetic, because it's a great family, a pleasure, and a great emotion.
If you want to talk
X has not paid me yet. I've not had enough views, but we're getting there.
Have a good time and enjoy yourself and get a laugh. I would encourage you to join the Martyn Lucas Day Trader channel.
Hi, I'm the Queen of Self-Rating. I'd like to welcome new members. And if you know you're a YouTuber, come to the Day Trader show to make your YouTube channel grow. I came to the channel when I had under 100 subscribers, and at the moment I'm going towards 400. So you're in the right place. Keep watching and supporting the channel.
Hello to the family and the future family members. Izumaki here. I just wanted to say the Day Trader is one of the most honest, 100% open YouTubers around. Martyn's an honest guy and helps us through all the market ups and downs. Don't be shy, say hello and join the family.
I'm blessed to have been on the Day Trader. Please subscribe, watch everything. Martyn is being really, really honest with you guys. It's a killer thing. So check him out. You can check me out at CoinGeek.com and GorillaPool.com. It's been a pleasure.
Here on Martyn Lucas Day Trading. Great show. Great community. Loving the feels from a local man that is now not local, but soon to be probably local again at some point in his life. Just keep it going. Keep getting rich, or at least watching your money and holding your money and saving it for the rainy day, which will come one day.
I enjoy this so much. I'm on a lot of teams, and your content and your energy and your music, I love it. So I'm glad to be here. I love your content. I love your music. I love your broadcast. I'm so happy to be here. So
you should be always feel up, Martyn. You're doing a great job, and the people around you, you surround yourself with the people like yourself, which is it's a lot. It's a lot, man. Like even like whoever in this moment listening this, like I'm sure like we all have our own things to deal with. But between these things, you're just giving at least a couple of minutes to feeling what we are feeling in here. It's a grateful, like I'm very thankful for that.
Started watching on TikTok, and I was totally against doing stocks, but after watching you for about 5 to 7 days, I dove in, put $1,000 into Robinhood, and gave this a try. I've been watching what you've been doing. I've been following and trading the way that you've been trading. And today I made a profit after yesterday. So big thumbs up. It really was exciting to me. And
I
all
joined
day
your
today, I've
show
been
because
waiting for
you're
the
honest.
Virgin
I
Galactic
want
to
to
take
learn
off
more and
and be able to
I
reinvest and
don't
get back
feel
in because I
alone,
did that today with you.
Really enjoy your show.
Yeah, I'm part of the community with Martin because it's true and it's honest, and everyone's polite, everyone's genuine. It's a great community to join. Everyone's supportive. Everyone has something knowledgeable and wise to share, and I've definitely benefited from this community. So what you're doing is great, Martin. Thank you.
I like the way you explain people your thinking and the stock. You're really honest and you really tell the way it is. You just try to pump the shares. You just telling everything the way it looks. You're not trying to uh, make money from the people. You're just giving your best advice. And I've been watching you for a while now, until last week that I decided to enjoy and be a member. And like I said, I just love the way you really. I feel you honest, and that's the main reason I enjoy.
My name is Akil, also known as the Man from Earth, and I'm with the Martyn Lucas family, the investor family, and what we do every day is we go over investing. And the reason why I joined this family is I was looking for some news about Virgin Galactic when the spike went up like last week, and it led me directly to the show, and I started watching. I'm like, wow, this guy, I love the energy in here, and it's great, man. So I became a member. Actually, I became a sponsor one day last week, a sponsor of the bill. For Cool to Kill Urban Apparel. I'm the CEO and owner of that company, and we love this. Martyn Lucas.
Everybody, you should watch Martyn. He's amazing. He loves to drink whiskey, lay flat on the floor. No, all jokes aside, it's an amazing community. I love watching Martyn, and you should support him. And yeah, send him some super stickers with amazing comments. Thank you.
Just wanted to let everybody know that this is the best YouTube channel in the world. And all the time that we've been here, it's been exciting. We've been part of a great family, had a lot of struggles, but a lot of winnings. So whatever anybody thinks that they need not to do, not to join, they need to join because it pays off multiple ways.
Hey everybody, this is Marvin from Stock Market Plans. Just want to let you know, my friend Martyn Lucas Investor, you got to make sure you check him out. The guy's got an awesome YouTube channel, growing, community's growing, helping people out. No judgment. Come on down. Check him out.
I'm Puya Bostani from Iran, joining Martyn Lucas Investment Channel. I'm thoroughly enjoyed it. I think everybody can benefit from the amazing content that Martyn, from his experience, put up on this challenge, will help you to go and grow and go beyond your investment journey.
Okay, guys, it's been a very, very successful day today. We've learned a lot. We've had some members. We've had some guests join us today from countries we've never had before. We had Malta today join us for the first time. We've got 40 countries now in the world that have joined us. Don't forget, if you want anything from the shop, the 20% discount ends today. I sent it out in the newsletter. Make sure that you've opened your newsletter because I have a rule on my newsletter because it costs money to send the newsletters out to provide the information. If you've not opened 4 in a row or 4 of the last 4, I will unsubscribe you because obviously you don't want it anymore. You can unsubscribe at any point, resubscribe at any point, update your information, add your name for the birthday card and everything else. But if you don't open, if you sign up and never open them, after 4 emails that you don't open, I will unsubscribe you. So if you don't receive a newsletter, it's because I've unsubscribed you because obviously you don't want it. It costs money. We don't want to email people who don't want it. We don't want to create waste and pollution because it does cost resources to send out emails for people that don't want them. So if everyone did that, we'd save a lot of CO2. A lot of carbon is created with electronic waste. Millions of emails, billions that never get opened, they just get sent around the world. So they all get stored on servers, use electricity. So I try to, as I say, if no one's opening them, I just remove you from the list. So just make sure that you do open it. Otherwise, when the next one comes out, you might not be on the list. All right, so just bear that in mind. Okay, it's been a very good day. Now then, I've got, thank you to all of you that did just follow my X account. We're 13 away from 1,000 now, 987. Thanks to all of you. I really do appreciate it. Very nice. Now, I've got some very special videos coming out today. First of all, exactly why Virgin Galactic went up today. We said it would. We talked about it last night on Market Watch, which was great. And I haven't had a chance to put that video out. So I don't know if I'm able to do today's closing bell. I never miss, but I get so behind. It's so difficult. But I will be. No, I will be here. I will be here for the closing bell. Because Thursday after hours we often have a pump from Virgin Galactic, so I need to be here for the closing bell. But I do have the stock market. I have the Market Watch video coming out. Sensei, if Sensei's available, but I'm not sure if he is. We can add some chart information to that. But also today, I was asked and commissioned by a very, very well-known celebrity, I can't tell you, last night to do my Eric Clapton event here. I did it last night. This was it. And later on today, I've got a very special video coming out, Eric Clapton video, with Eric on the screen. And this is what it sounded like. Hopefully you think it sounds like Eric Clapton.
I must be strong and carry on, 'cause I know I don't belong here in heaven.
So this comes out today with Eric on the screen with me, and also was asked to record with the United States flag, the United States national anthem, for football games, to be played at football games. So I'm very excited about that, halftime shows and stuff like that. That comes out today as well. So I hope you'll get the chance to watch the premieres. Now, when they come out, they will come out as a premiere on my music channel. Here it is. If you want to hear for the very first time and be in the world premiere of my football halftime national anthem, there is my music channel in the chat for you now. And make sure that you subscribe like this. And you can go and unsubscribe just to check. Click the subscribe button and make sure that you've turned the bell on and the notifications. That way, and then turn your notifications on your phone for the app, YouTube. That way you'll be notified if the bell's on and you've turned it on when the premiere comes out. Some people say they missed the premiere. If you don't get the notification, if you've not turned it on, what you can do is you can go to the videos on the homepage, look, and you will see when there's a premiere. It will say, upcoming. And you can click on it, and that way you can catch the premiere as well. So there's the videos that have just come out. Plus we have, of course, it all started from this one here. Someone saw this. The Michigan beats East Carolina, Sweet Caroline, for the American football. So now I've been asked to do halftime shows. I want to do the Super Bowl. That's what I want to do. Don't need Justin Timberlake. We don't need who is it? What's her name? I don't know. Can't think of her name. What's her name? Oh my gosh. What's their names? Taylor Swift, people like that. Just get me to do it. So later on today, I've got the premiere of the United States national anthem. Hopefully you'll all join me for that, and you'll catch the premiere. But that's it from me. Let's do Day Trader of the Day. Let's do Day Trader of the Day. Here we go. Let's go to members only and do Day Trader of the Day. Here we go. Members only. day trader of the day. Here we go. And SPCE is going right back down again. And we're starting to lower averages all the way back down. Fan-flipping-tastic. Alrighty then. Did you see my comments? Which comments? I've replied to everyone's comments. I replied to all members' comments. Which comments were they? You talking about YouTube? Which video was that? I replied to all comments. Let me. Oh, hang on a minute. I haven't opened it today. Let me just have a quick look. Put your go to your main position and put your position in. I'm up 0.55. Up 0.55%. Okay, there we go. Let me go and have a look. Switch account. Martyn Lucas. I haven't checked my comments this morning, but I replied to all of my members. No, I haven't got any comments to answer. I've answered everything. You haven't? Yeah, I have. I've replied to everyone's comments. I definitely have. Filter. Search. Hang on. Let's see. The last comment you gave me on my music channel was there. Thanks, Martin, and always Sensei. There you go. See? If I go here to filter response status, haven't responded. I've responded to everybody. I always do. So held for review. No bad people today. That's nice, isn't it? There you go. I thought you reply to sponsor comments. I reply to everyone's comments. Are you talking about the investor channel or the music channel? I don't know what we're talking about. You're sending me half messages. I'm trying to do a bloody show here. You're sending me half messages. I need the whole thing. Let me go back to the other channel then. Bloody hell, I've got to do all the work, haven't I? I've got to do all the work for people. Comments. No, and I've answered all those comments as well. Flipping XC. Yep, I've answered all the questions there as well. Oh, you bloody... There we go. Right, no on this chat. Why didn't you say that then? You said comments. You didn't say chat, did you? Oh my God. Right, let's get let's just do the day trade of the day. Up 1.7. Congratulations. Just look up. It's in the chat. I can't just look up. There's information everywhere. Just repeat it. Just say it again. Look forward to having a call with you and setting some things in motion. Bloody hell, why don't you just say that? Unbelievable. These young people, look, they're so demanding. He said something 10 minutes ago. Can't just say it again because I'm a little bit busy. I've got to go and scroll to find it. I've got to go and scroll. I guess he's the sponsor, right? I mean, it's what he expects the service. That's what it is. What are you looking at? I'm confused. Yeah, I'm bloody confused. Right, where's all the scores? Up 1.7. Jose is up 0.8. Jose is up 0.8. Any more scores? It looks like MSK's won. You're rubbish today. Everyone's falling behind. I don't know what's going on. You're all behind the stream. All right, so there you go. Thank you for your honest trade, MSK. Give him the thumbs up. Let's get out of here. Yep, look forward to speaking to you too, if that's what you're talking about. All right, I got to get out of here. I got things to do. I can't be putting up with this. I got stuff to do. I got a cup of tea to have and a biscuit like that. Stick it in the biscuit like that. Right, stick it in the tea. Right. You missed the one other. The one after it. What? You can't just say it again? I've got to scroll up again, have I? Always for very productive calls, dedicated, creating the best real information, real trade community. Is that better? Oh my God. All right. That's it. I've got to get out of here. I shouldn't have to repeat myself. I pay good money. I told you, didn't I? I said it's because he's a bloody sponsor. He's getting needy, right? All right, I'm done with this. I ain't got time for this. I've got to get out of here. End that. Get rid of that. Right, I'll see you back in a bit. Right. Thank you very much, everyone. Stars of the show. Roll the credits. Oh, this is too hard. I'm too old for this. I don't need this in my life. Stars of the show, thanks for your support. Nothing. I'm even rolling. I mean, you don't see Quentin Tarantino doing this. You don't see Steven Spielberg rolling the credits with nothing in it. Roll the credits. These are all the stars of the show. Nobody. No, nobody else would roll the credits for nobody, right? Why do I do it? It's a good question. I don't know why I do it either. Thanks. You're welcome, MSK. Don't worry about it. It's all good. Right, marvellous. Right, I'm done. I've got to get out of here. I got things to do, places to go, people to talk to, got to walk a dog. In fact, I haven't even got a dog. But they say that, don't they? A man with a dog. Anyway, whatever. That's it. I'm out of here. I'll see you back in a bit. There's me Rocket Labs going. Plug power. Rocket Labs. All right. See you back in a bit. Have a lovely day. Check out my special halftime show for the football, because the day will come when I will sing at the Dallas Cowboys halftime show. Mark my words. I did the Jerry Jones gig. He's the guy who owns the Dallas Cowboys. So the time will come when Martyn Lucas will do the halftime show for the Dallas Cowboys, which is the American team. Next, Super Bowl. Next, Wembley Stadium World Cup final when England win the World Cup. Just saying. You heard it first here on my channel. All right? Okay, see you back in a bit. Make sure you all join me for the premiere when you see it come out in a bit. Till then, take care of yourself. What's your point? What's the point? You didn't even thank me for the super chat yesterday. Did I not? That's terrible. What's the point? You don't even thank me for the super chat yesterday. Yes, I did. Bye-bye. I couldn't go like that. Could I? I couldn't just go like that, because there's some people who'll go, ooh, he's a bit narky today, isn't he? He's a bit narky. He got rude. He got all rude to his He got all rude to his sponsor. I wouldn't have that. I wouldn't sponsor a channel that treats me like that. Yeah. Bye-bye. See you in a bit.